A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all old-time radio.
The Jack Benny Program. Starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's house in Beverly Hills. At the moment, Jack is relaxing in the den.
Rochester, the phone. Rochester. Hello?
Oh, Chris?
Chris?
Yeah, ain't you Christopher Columbus?
Christopher Columbus? Who is this calling?
Napoleon.
I'm sorry, Napoleon. You must have the wrong number. I never knew they let them have phones in those places. Anyway, I don't know why I had to answer. Rochester. Rochester. Wonder where he can be. Must be out in the garage. Ever since the Colemans got that new Cadillac, he's been shining my Maxwell every day. He even put a chlorophyll tablet in the exhaust pipe. I'll go out and see. Rochester.
Oh, hello, boss.
Rochester, I thought you were in the garage. What are you doing on your hands and knees with that butterfly net?
I'm trying to catch a gopher.
A gopher? Are you sure we got one?
Oh, yes, boss. This morning I stuck my hand all the way down that hole, and there's a gopher there, all right.
Well, you'll never kill him with that butterfly net.
I don't want to kill him. I just want to get my ring back.
My goodness, that beautiful gold ring I gave you for Christmas. Rochester, why would a gopher take your ring?
It was so green he thought it was a blade of grass.
Rochester, I think you're making this whole... Wait a minute, Rochester. Don't move.
What's the matter, boss?
The gopher just came up behind you. Don't move, Rochester. If he says, "What's up, Doc?" I'll hit him with a shovel. Oh, darn it, he went back down the hole. Rochester, hand me that gopher trap.
Here you are.
Now, let's see. I just pushed the spring all the way back. Well, the trap is set. There. Now, let's stand back and wait. Wonder if he's coming. I'll get down on my knees and look in the hole.
Can you see him?
Yeah, here he comes. Come closer. Closer.
Boss, the gopher got away. You put the trap in backwards.
Well, don't stand there talking. Get it off my nose.
I'll get that gopher. It's the last thing I do.
Boss. Hey, here he comes again.
Yeah, I see him. Rochester, I got him cornered. He can't move. I'll just take this shovel and...
Boss, why don't you hit him?
I can't. Look at those blue eyes.
Yeah. Oh, look, isn't that cute?
What?
He's got braces on his teeth.
Well, what do you know? Rochester, let the gopher run around the yard. What does it hurt? I'm going to the house. I'm glad we didn't catch him. See, my nose hurts. Who can that be at the door? Coming! There's the phone again. Hello?
Hello, Chris?
Oh, for heaven's sake.
This is Napoleon. Now, Chris, what I wanted to
Look,
tell
I'm
you...
not Christopher Columbus, and stop annoying me. Why does this have to happen to me? Coming.
Hello, Jack.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello, Mary. Dennis, come on in. Mary, how's you and Dennis happen to come over at the...
Jack.
Huh?
Jack, what happened to your nose?
I got it caught in a gopher trap.
Wasn't it crowded?
The gopher wasn't in it at the time.
Oh.
Now, kids, how did you happen... Must be that crazy guy again. I'm going to bawl him out and... Wait a minute. Hey, Dennis. Dennis.
Yes, Mr. Benny?
Answer the phone, will you, Dennis?
Okay.
Watch this, Larry.
Hello? Yeah, this is him speaking. Well, it was kind of a rough voyage, but we made it all right. What's that? The Nina and the Pinta rolled a little bit, but the Santa Maria came through fine.
What?
Yeah, it was an expensive trip, but Queen Isabella hocked her jewels and put up the money.
Dennis.
Nah, Ferdinand was all wrong. Isabella and I were just good friends.
Dennis, get away from that phone.
Just a minute. Thanks very much. I'll see you in about an hour. Goodbye.
Now, Mary.
Gee, Mr. Benny, do you know who was that word on the phone?
Yeah, I know, and I don't want to hear anything about it.
Oh, but Mr. Benny...
Dennis, that guy drove me nuts, but you're not going to. Now, just let me hear the song you're going to do on the program. That's all I want out of you.
Oh, okay.
That kid is crazier than the guy on the phone.
I used to walk with you along the avenue. Our hearts were carefree and gay. How could I know I'd lose you somewhere along the way? The friends we used to know would always smile hello. No love like our love, they say. Then love slipped through our fingers somewhere along the way. I should forget, but with the loneliness of night, I start remembering everything you're gone, and yet there's still a feeling deep inside that you will always be part of me. So now I look for you along the avenue, and as I wander, I pray that someday soon I'll find you
good, Dennis. Very good. You know, this season your voice is better than ever.
Well, thanks. Look, Mr. Benny, I got to leave now, but if Napoleon calls, will you
Dennis,
tell him
you
that...
said you were going to leave, so go. I don't want to hear any more about Napoleon.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, say, Mary,
Yes, Dennis.
are you doing anything this afternoon?
No, why?
Let's fly to Las Vegas and get married.
No, thanks.
Okay, I'll ask somebody else. Goodbye.
Mary, isn't Dennis the craziest kid you ever met?
Oh, I don't know.
But he does the silliest things.
He didn't get his nose caught in a gopher trap.
All right. Mary, what'd you come over here for anyway?
Well, you asked me to come over.
What?
Well, don't you remember? You said you were going to buy a new television set today, and you wanted me to go with you.
Oh, yes. The one I've got has such a small screen.
Well, come on, let's go.
Okay. Just wait here a minute, will you, Mary? I haven't got enough money. I'll go down to my vault and get some.
Okay, well, don't be too long.
I won't. Here come my alligators. One of them still has that bandage on him. I thought sure he'd be healed by now. I only took off enough to make a belt. Well, I better go in my vault and get my money.
Oh, who goes there, friend or foe?
Friend,
What's the password?
no loose ends.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes, I just came down to get some money. How have you been, Ed?
Oh, fine. By the way, Mr. Benny, how are things on the outside?
Oh, very exciting, Ed. In fact, the country hasn't settled down yet. You know, the Yankees won.
What?
I said the Yankees won.
Well, so the Confederates finally gave out.
Now, excuse me, I want to open the safe. Let's see, the combination is right to 45, left to 16, back to 15, and left to 110. There.
Mr. Benny, who installed that alarm for you?
Spike Jones. Let me see now. There, that ought to be enough money. Well, so long, Ed.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Gee, Ed's a nice fella. It's amazing. All the years he's stayed down in that vault. And he's never come out. Sometimes I feel guilty paying him by check. I better hurry. I don't want to keep Mary waiting. You know, Mary, I'm glad I decided to buy a new television set.
Well, it's about time. The store isn't far from here.
Good. You know, Mary, Oh, for heaven's sake.
Now what?
I forgot to tell Rochester to send my tuxedo to the cleaners. I'm going to a cocktail party next Saturday.
A cocktail party? Who's giving it?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Look, Mary, I play my violin, get my money, and go. You should have seen the tip Mary and Davies gave me. Well, I better step in this drugstore and call Rochester. Excuse me a minute.
All right, Jack, I'll wait out here. Da-da-dee-da, da-da-dee-da,
Oh, Mary, Mary. Mary.
Oh, hello, Bob.
Hello, Mary. What are you doing?
I'm waiting for Jack. He's inside making a phone call.
Oh, well, I'll wait till he comes out. I want to talk to him. He's got to do something about that orchestra.
What's wrong now?
Well, for one thing, have you ever noticed how the bass drum keeps changing tone all the time? Sometimes it's low, then it's high, then it's low, then it's high again.
Yeah, what makes the drum change tone like that?
I guess it all depends on how much draft beer is in it.
Bob, you mean the musicians keep beer in the bass drum?
Are you kidding? They won't even start a number when I give them a downbeat. I got to yell, what do you have?
No.
Well, Mary, I called Rochester. Oh, hello, Bob.
Hello, Jack.
Say, Bob, I heard a lot of good comments on our television show. Everybody thought you were wonderful on it. And they loved your song.
Well, gee, that's nice, Jack. Thanks. But the next time I sing, I kind of wish you'd put some production behind it. You know that song called For a Scene in the Park?
But, Bob, I gave you a scene in the park.
No, I mean real scenery, not just a tree painted on the drummer's head.
That tree wasn't painted. It was growing there.
Oh, stop. A couple of branches and you make a big thing out of it.
Gee, and I thought he had dandruff. It was Bigaro.
Yes. Well, Bob, we got to run along now. I'm going to buy a new television set.
Yeah, I wish I had time. I'd love to watch this.
What?
Oh, I'll see you tomorrow at rehearsal. So long, Mary.
So long, Bob.
Goodbye, Bob. Come on, Mary. Say, Mary, where's the store we're going to?
Oh, it's somewhere here. Oh, there it is, right across the street. Gee, they've only got 2 salesmen, and they both seem to be busy.
That's all right. I'd like to look around first, anyway. They sure have a lot of television sets here.
Yeah. There's one with a 16-inch screen, and here's a 20-inch.
Hey, Mary, look at the size of that screen over there. It's tremendous.
Which one?
Way over there. What a clear picture.
Put on your glasses. You're looking out the window.
Oh.
Jack, how about trying this set? Supposed to be one of the best.
Well,
I'll turn it on.
it doesn't work.
Jack, this is a television set. It has to warm up first. See the picture starting to come in now.
Yeah. Quiet, Mary. I want to hear this.
They're not making the
and see if I can get a better picture.
Look, Mary.
She's still out of focus. From the hips down, she's short and fat, and the top of her head is so flat.
Mary.
Maybe your head won't be so flat if I turn this knob.
Mary, you're wasting your time. I've been out with that girl. She's really built that way. Now turn it up again. I want to hear it.
Someone's painting the leaves all wrong this year.
Mary, try another channel.
Okay.
Someone's painting the leaves all wrong this year when you were here.
Oh, brother.
And why did the birds change their song this year when you were here?
I wish I was someplace else.
They're not kind of stars that fly. They've stolen the joy from the night.
understand. Why doesn't somebody wait on us?
Oh, here comes the salesman.
Oh, yes.
How do you do, may I help you?
Yes, I'd like to buy a television set.
We have all the latest models here. How about this one?
Well, I was thinking of something bigger. In fact, I was thinking of this one here with a 30-inch screen. Now, how much does it cost?
$795.
What?
Jack, stop choking him. He's just a salesman.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Well, how much is this 20-inch set?
I'll whisper it to her.
No, you can tell me. I'm all right now.
$360.
Well, that isn't so bad. Would I have to pay cash?
No, you can open a charge account here.
I can?
Yeah, just go over to see the credit manager. His office is back in the corner.
Oh, thank you. Excuse me, Mary. I'll be right back. Let's see. Oh, there's the office. Oh, excuse me, sir. I'm buying a television set that costs $360. How much will the down payment be?
I don't know.
Well, how much of an installment will I have to pay each month?
I don't know.
Well, how many months will I have to pay before I own it?
I don't know.
You don't know anything. What are you doing in the credit department?
I missed the payment and they nailed my shoes to the floor.
Oh, for heaven's sake, that's the silliest thing I ever heard. Now, where's that credit manager?
How do you do? Can I help you?
Yes, I want to buy a TV set on credit.
Well, you've come to the right place. We'll put a television set in your home and give you 5 years to pay for it.
Well,
You take it, and at your age, it's a good deal.
look, mister.
Now, before I give you a charge account, I'll need some information. Your name,
Jack Benny.
address,
366 North Camden Drive.
occupation,
Comedian.
your age.
39.
Hey, you are, aren't you?
39?
No, a comedian.
Look, mister, I don't need your jokes or credit either. I picked out my television set, and here's the $360 for it.
Thank you.
Jack.
Just a minute, Mary. He's giving me a receipt.
Here you are, sir. And I'm sure you'll be happy that you bought this television set. There's so many interesting programs to watch. For instance, today they have a very unusual program on called Historical Characters.
Historical character?
Yes, you see, this fella calls people up on the phone and says he's Napoleon and asks if you're Christopher Columbus.
Huh?
And if you don't hang up on him, you win a television set.
What?
Today's winner was a young man named Dennis Daniels.
Oh, no.
Pick him up and put him in a cab. I'll take him home.
This has been the Jack Benny Show with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Jack Benny comes to you each week at this time through the facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service. Jack Benny Program. Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, once every 2 weeks, Jack Benny and Rochester make out a shopping list of household needs. As we look in on them today, they're preparing this week's list.
Say, boss, the shelves are kind of empty. We need some baked beans.
Baked beans. 3 cans.
Some peas.
Not so fast, Rochester. I'm writing it down. Peas, 2 cans.
Some mayonnaise.
Oh, Rochester, why buy mayonnaise? All it is eggs, salad oil, and vinegar mixed up.
Oh, yeah, I can make that.
Yeah.
Well, we need some corned beef hash.
You don't have to buy that either. All it is potatoes, corned beef, and onions.
Yeah, I can make that, too.
Yeah.
Now, let's see. We need some eggs.
Eggs? Well, Rochester...
No, boss, I'm not even going to try.
I didn't mean that. I meant you can get the eggs from the milkman. Now, let's get on with the list.
Some bird seed for Polly.
Bird seed? By the way, where is that parrot?
I don't know. She climbed down from her perch this morning and disappeared.
Well, I hope you have all the windows and doors locked. She's been trying to run away from home ever since I bawled her out last week.
Well, boss, I think you yelled at her a little too much.
Well, she deserved it. If I told her once, I told her 100 times. I get the morning paper first. Silly bird. Now, come on, let's finish this list.
Okay. A bottle of cooking sherry.
A bottle of... Wait a minute, Roddy. We just bought some wine last week.
It's all gone, boss.
I've been meaning to talk to you about that. You've been using too much in the cooking lately.
Why?
Well, last night you made some clam chowder with sherry, didn't you?
Uh-huh. What about it?
Well, I bit into a clam and it bit me back. Now, don't use it in everything from now on.
Yes, sir. While I'm down at the market, shall I get anything at the butcher's?
Well...
I think the only meat we have left is a chicken.
Well, let's not think. Let's be sure. I'll look in the refrigerator and see. Rochester, look, Polly's in the refrigerator. Come on out, Polly. Come on. Polly, stop crying. Polly, control yourself. It's only a chicken. You didn't even know her. How'd Polly ever get in the refrigerator anyway?
I don't know, boss. She must have jumped in when I had it open.
I think she's catching cold. Fix her an Alka-Seltzer, Rochester.
Don't worry so much, boss. Polly will be all right.
I don't know. She's getting kind of old, even for a parrot.
How old is she?
Well, when I bought her, the pet shop gave me her pedigree. The paper said she was born in Algiers in 1894.
1894?
Yeah, that makes her 58 years old.
I'm 39.
No, Polly, it says right here on your pedigree paper, you're 58.
39.
Now, Polly, you're all mixed up. I'm 39.
58.
Rochester, put her back on her perch.
Yes, sir.
I'll answer the door. You finish the list.
Okay.
Ouch. The second time I hit my head against that chandelier. I better take some money out of my shoes. Yeah, I'm lucky my... Coming.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Come on in.
Mr. Benny, can I miss the rehearsal tomorrow?
Oh, sure.
Can I miss Saturday's rehearsal, too?
Saturday? Well, I guess so.
Can I miss the show on Sunday?
Miss the show? Why?
I'm going to kill myself.
Oh, stop being silly.
I'm not being silly. I already made out my will.
Look, Dennis.
I'm leaving my brains to Hollywood High School. I was going to leave it to Harvard, but they turned it down.
You're not going to commit suicide.
If I don't, the gamblers are going to take me for a ride.
A ride?
Yeah, I lost the 50 cents on the World Series, and I didn't pay off.
Look, Dennis, nobody's going to kill you for only 50 cents.
A lot of people say they'll do it for nothing.
Dennis, I'm tired of this silly talk. Now stop worrying and let me hear the song you're going to do on the show. What is it?
Auf Wiedersehen. That means goodbye forever.
It does not! Now sing it and don't drive me crazy. Dennis, very good. Now, when you sing that number on the show, I want you to be sure... Well, there's someone at the door.
Don't answer it. Don't answer it. They're coming after me.
Oh, be quiet. Nobody's coming after you. Come in.
Hello, Jack.
Hi, Jack. Oh, hello, Don. Bob, I didn't expect you. Come on in.
Say, Jack, Bob and I are going out to play some golf. We thought maybe you'd like to join us.
Gee, I'd love to, but I can't leave the house. I'm expecting a call about a very important picture deal.
Who from?
Daryl Zanuck.
Daryl Zanuck, the head of 20th Century Fox.
Uh-huh.
Say, didn't you make a picture at that studio?
That's right, Bob. I made a picture for Zanuck in 1941.
Gosh, that's only 11 years. He got over it fast.
Dennis, quiet, for heaven's sake.
Jack, what's this deal with Zanuck you were talking about?
Well, they're making so many pictures based on the lives of entertainers that I thought my biography would make a good movie. So I wrote it up and sent it to Mr. Zanuck.
You know, Jack, that should make a wonderful story. You've led such an interesting life. Vaudeville, movies, radio, stage, television.
Bob's right, Jack. You intend to play the leading role yourself?
No, that would be too hammy, you know. We're going to get an actor who's a lot like me in personality, age, habits, and physique.
Who are you getting?
Errol Flynn. And, fellas, it's really going to be a...
Yeah, I hate to admit it, but I need one.
You need what?
A hearing aid. I thought you said Errol Flynn. Well, come on, Don. Let's go play golf.
Okay.
Say, Bob. Bob, you play a lot of golf, don't you?
Yeah, and last week I got the greatest thrill in the whole world. I made a hole in one.
No kidding.
Yep. On the third hole at Bel Air. Gosh, I couldn't wait to get back to the clubhouse and buy drinks for everybody there.
Oh, yes. That's the tradition. When you make a hole in one, you're supposed to buy drinks for everybody.
Have you ever made a hole in one?
Yes, about 2 years ago at Hillcrest.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Anybody see you do it?
Rochester, but I gave him $1 and he kept his mouth shut. It was worth it.
You know, Jack, I'm sure glad that I came on your show.
You are, Bob? Why?
Well, I won't make much money, but, man, what an education. What? Come on, Don, let's go.
Okay, so long, Jack.
Goodbye, fellas. I wonder what he meant by...
Oh, boss!
Yes, Rochester?
Mr. Ronald Coleman just called, and they're having a big dinner party tonight.
Ronald Coleman? Oh, did they invite me?
No, he asked us to return their garbage disposal.
Oh, my goodness. Do we still have their garbage disposal?
Uh-huh.
You know, it was kind of tough borrowing that, wasn't it?
Yeah, I had to go to plumbing school for 2 months.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's try. Say, maybe that's the phone call I'm waiting for. Hello? Jack Benny speaking.
Hello, Jack. This is Darryl Zanuck.
Gee, I've been waiting for your call, Mr. Zanuck.
Look, Jack, I'm a busy man. You sent your script over last week, bothered my secretary with dozens of phone calls. I promised to read it, and I did.
You did, Mr. Zanuck? You did? What did you think of it?
Well, Jack, that is without a doubt the most awful thing I've read in all my 39 years.
Mr. Zanuck, are you 39?
When you're the head of a big studio, who's going to argue with you?
Oh, well, Mr. Zanuck, getting back to my biography, I think it would be a tremendous success at the box office.
I'm afraid you're wrong, Jack. A biographical picture is much better after the person has passed on.
But I'm in the prime of life. I'll be here a long time.
We can wait.
But I can't wait. I want to make the picture now.
Jack, let's face it. I vowed never to have any more business dealings with you since you made the horn blows at midnight.
But what's I got to do with you? I made that for Warner Brothers.
That picture hurt every studio.
What?
I can't wait till it gets on television.
But, Mr. Zanuck, I don't want to appear in the picture. I just think my biography would make a great musical. Look at the novel opening, when I'm being born in Waukegan. What other picture ever had a musical scene in a maternity hospital?
I think it's corny.
What?
Imagine having the doctor sing, "Feet up, pat him on the popo."
Mr. Zanuck, what about when I play my violin?
Look, Jack, I don't want any more people from your program working in our studio. We've got Dennis Day over here, and he drives me nuts.
Well, if I worked over there, too, I could keep an eye on Dennis.
Jack, I can't discuss this any longer. I'm sending your script back, and that's final.
But, Mr. Zanuck... Thinks he's a big shot because he runs a studio. He can be wrong, too, you know. I think my life story would make a great picture. Especially the scene where...
Did you call me, boss?
No, Rochester. I was talking to myself.
What's the matter? Are you upset about something?
Yeah, I sent my autobiography to Darryl Zanuck, and he turned it down. Can't understand it. Why, the story of my life would be very interesting.
I think so, too.
As a matter of fact, I think it'll be one of the most exciting pictures that ever hit the screen.
You're right.
I was going to get Errol Flynn to play Jack Benny.
Oh, boss, calm down.
Well, I was. Anyway, Rochester, I'm going to lie down here on the couch for a while. I don't want to be disturbed. I'm going to take my afternoon nap.
Would you like something to eat first?
No, I'm not hungry. Cover me up with that blanket there, will you, Rochester?
Yes, sir.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I'll go out and shut the door.
Okay. Imagine Zanuck saying that story's no good.
If I were the head of a studio, I'd make that into a picture and show him how wrong he is. I had a chance to buy RKO a couple of weeks ago. Can't understand why Howard Hughes turned down my offer.
After all, he doesn't need money. He has to have his laundry done somewhere.
Wish I'd offered him the money. I'd like to be the head of a big studio.
Jack Benny, executive producer. Make my own biography. My own studio. My own studio.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is George Fisher, your motion picture editor, speaking to you from Hollywood. The Snows of Kilimanjaro, which is breaking all records at the Rivoli Theater in New York, is scheduled to open in the Los Angeles area next Thursday. Oh, here's a flash just handed to me. Howard Hughes sold RKO Pictures today to Jack Benny. The purchase price was $8 million. Mr. Benny paid in cash. Now he won't bump his head on that chandelier anymore. One of Mr. Benny's first official acts was to appoint Robert Crosby as his assistant. They have started production on a new musical based on the life of Jack Benny.
Oh, JB.
Yes, R.C.?
You certainly have a busy day today, JB.
I know. Read me my schedule, R.C.
Well, at 10, a story conference with MK. 10:30 meeting with LB. 11, you look at the rushes with 8C. 11:30, you go to the cutting room with TM. And at 12, you have lunch with Jack Warner.
Who?
JW.
Oh, yes. Now, I want you to send the following note to all producers. Starting today, make sure the green in all your Technicolor movies is made out of chlorophyll. We'll have no stinking pictures around. Now, who's handling the production on the picture based on my life?
DW.
Oh, yes, I'll send for him. Miss Jones, send Don Wilson in immediately.
Hello, J.B.
Good to see you, D.W. Close the door and come over here to my desk. Sit down.
Gee, it's a good thing you put your desk in the middle of the office.
Now, look, D.W., you know I've selected you to produce the biggest epic ever made, the story of my life.
I know, and thank you.
I want this picture to be perfect. Now, I hope you've been very careful in the casting.
Oh, I am. In fact, I've already selected the actress who will play the part of your mother.
I'd like to see her. Where is she?
Right behind me.
Well, move over so I can see her.
Yes, sir. Miss Bond, this is Mr. Bennett.
Hello, Mr. Benny. I'm so terribly happy to know you.
You're going to play the part of my mother?
I sure am.
I think I ran away from home. You do.
And, Chief, you'll never guess who I'm casting to play the part of your father.
Never mind, I'll play that part myself. Now, D.W., I'd like to make some notes for you about this picture. This pencil needs sharpening. Where's my office boy?
Here I am, Mr. Benny.
Good boy, Darrell. I'll see to the movie business yet.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Did you read the script on my life story?
Yes, sir.
Did you like it?
Yes, sir. Especially the scene where you leave NBC and sing, "When I say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you."
That's when you say I beg your pardon. Fine studio. That's a great scene. Now, Darrell, my boy, I'm going to give you a break and let you see how a picture is actually made. Come on, let's walk over to stage 3 where they're shooting my biography.
Thank you, sir.
And, Darrell, this picture of mine is going to be as exciting as 20th Century Fox's Snows of Kilimanjaro.
Oh, boss, come now.
Well, I think it will. Here's stage 3. Now, don't make any noise when you're in there, Darrell. The director is very temperamental.
Who's directing the picture, sir?
That famous European director, Dennis von Schmiercase. Come on, let's go in. That von Schmiercase over there waving his hand.
Quiet on the set there. Ach du lieber, was ist los here? When I say quiet, it's me talking. I want quiet. I want it so quiet that you're going to hear a pin drop.
Oh, Mr. von Schmiercase.
Was ist los? All these interruptions.
It's only me. I want to know how you're getting along with the picture.
Fine. Who's this faker here with the pencil, a writer?
No, he's my office boy.
Yes, my name is Darrell Zanuck. I'm trying to learn the movie business.
Please, Mr. von Schmiercase, the boy's only trying to learn the business.
Yes, tell me, Mr. von Schmiercase, what was the name of the last picture you made in Germany?
Das Trumpeter from das Kinder und das Frauenbraten, was hat geliebt, und alles die Falten verreiten, verloren, die Sonne rein, die Schlafbereiten verloren.
That's the title of the picture?
Yeah.
What does it mean in English?
Lassie, come home. Miss Van, come here.
Here I am, Mr. von Schmiercase.
Good. Now, in this next scene we are shooting, you are Jack Benny's mother. Your husband comes home, he rings the bell, you open the door, and he kisses you like so. You take his hat, he kisses you again, like so. You give him his newspaper, and once more he kisses you. Get him his slippers, and again he kisses you. And for no reason at all, he kisses you. And then you say thank you, and he kisses you again.
Wait a minute. Wait, I don't remember any scene like that in the script.
Quiet, I'm ad-libbing. Now we will commence shooting the scene. Quiet on the set. Rolling. Hold it. Who knocked over that lamp?
I did, sir.
Ah, no wonder you're only an office boy. Now listen to me, Zanuck. You get off this deck and stay off. Do you hear me? This is von Schmiercase talking, and you're taking orders from me.
Yes, sir. You can bawl me out now, but remember, when Benny's dream is over, you'll take orders from me.
Dream?
Certainly, you're dreaming.
I'm not dreaming. I own this studio. I own it, I tell you. This is my studio, and I'm the boss. I paid $8 million for it. $8 million. Look at me, I'm shorter. The studio's mine, do you hear? Mine. The studio's mine.
Boss!
Mine.
Boss, wake up!
Huh?
Come on, wake up, you're dreaming.
Oh, gosh. Then it was a dream after all. What a shame.
What do you mean?
I didn't get a chance to kiss Mother goodbye. Oh, well, Rochester, I'll have my dinner now. Good night, folks.
Listen again next week to the Jack Benny Show. Don Wilson speaking. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, and first in television, presents the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. When you buy any product bearing the name RCA Victor, you can be sure it's the finest in its field. That's no accident. It's the result of constant research by RCA, whose aim is to bring you better products at lower cost. In television alone, RCA developed the Image Orthicon tube, the heart of every television camera. And the Image Orthicon, or camera tube, has added new scope to television programming because it permits televising when the illumination is as little as that supplied by a single candle. This is just one of the pioneering achievements of RCA. Today, RCA Victor is recognized as world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And you can have the proof of RCA Victor leadership in your home. Just buy one of the new RCA Victor Super Sets, super-powered television with amazing picture power. Take the Preston, for example. Because of picture power, the Preston brings you clearest reception possible with virtually no interference, even if you live in a difficult reception area in the city or in the country. See the Preston soon, the exciting 17-inch table model television with picture power offered at a price that'll fit neatly into your buying budget. Whenever you buy television, radio, a phonograph, or records, always look for the sure sign of quality, the name RCA Victor, cornerstone of home entertainment for 3 generations. For your enjoyment, here is the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. With television on a coast-to-coast hookup, NBC has asked all its radio stars to appear on the new medium. That is, all except Phil Harris. Phil decided to take the matter into his own hands, and so he invited the president in charge of TV and his wife to dinner.
You know something, Alice? This is going to be a very, very important dinner tonight, and everything has got to be just right.
Well, it will be. Did you set the table as I asked you to?
Oh, did I set that table? Oh, come with me. Hey, wait till you see, honey, the way I set it up. It's a work of art. There you are. How do you like the way it looks?
Phil, what kind of a way is that to set a table?
Well, what's wrong with it? In front of each place, I put everything a guest will need for dinner. A martini glass, a wine glass, a highball glass, a cordial glass, a brandy glass, and a schooner for beer.
How about the plates and silverware?
With all them glasses, we ain't got no room.
Oh, why didn't I listen to Mother and leave him on that Indian reservation? Willie, take the glasses off the table, will you please?
All right, sis. Oh, Philip, this is just like you. You put every kind of glass there except a water glass.
Who's going to wash at the table? Hey, Alice, now I want to help because
Well, if you really want to do something, here's a list of things I need. Pull the market and order them, huh?
Okay, I'll order. Let me see that. Pound of shrimp, an 8-pound rib roast, ooh, a dozen matzo balls, a bottle of glue. Glue? Oh, that must be to keep the matzo balls from rolling off the plate. Rolling off the plate, and rolling off the plate. 2 heads of lettuce, a can of
Phil? Phil, what are you squinting at?
Well, your writing's kind of small.
Oh, it is not. You know, you've been squinting a lot lately. Maybe you need glasses. After all, you're at the age where you can use a little help.
Look, honey, I don't need glasses, and even if I did, I wouldn't wear them. If I'm going into television, I'd look silly wearing glasses.
Oh, why? A lot of people in television wear glasses. There's Groucho Marx, Dave Garroway, and Robert Q. Lewis.
Yeah, but they're clowns, buffoons. I'm a lover.
are? The least you could have done was tell me about it.
All right, tell you about it.
Well, maybe you don't need glasses, but, I think you ought to have your eyes checked by a specialist. Willie, call the doctor and see if you can make an appointment for Phil this afternoon.
Okay, sis.
But, Alice, it's so silly.
It isn't silly. I think you need glasses.
Alice, I tell you that come in. I tell you I don't need glasses.
I think you do need glasses.
I agree with Curly. You don't need glasses. You get more out of a bottle with a straw. Or you can use a garden hose and siphon it out.
Or you can... Stop already. I was talking
Well,
about...
Philip, it's all set. You have an appointment with the eye doctor in an hour.
What are you going to the eye doctor for, Curly?
I'm going to have my eyes checked.
Why have them checked? I like them the way they are now. That herringbone effect is very attractive. That's something.
Will you keep quiet a minute, Remley? I've got a lot of stuff to do. I got a lot on my mind. Now, come on and go down to the doctor with me, will you? We'll see you later, honey.
Okay. Well, I better get back to work.
I'll help you, sis. Why did I tell you I was going to Shanghai? I want to be with you tonight.
Willie, what are you doing?
I'm singing. It's a new song called Shanghai.
Oh, no, that's not the way it goes. It goes like this. Why did I tell you I was going to Shanghai? I want to be with you tonight. Why did I holler I was going to Shanghai? I want to be with you tonight. It was just a little misunderstanding that a kiss on the cheek could patch. I need you so badly, I'd gladly start right over from scratch. Why did I tell you it was bye-bye for Shanghai? I'm even allergic to rice. Why don't you stop me when I talk about Shanghai? It's just a lover's device. Who's gonna kiss me? Who's gonna thrill me? Who's gonna hold me tight? I'm right around the corner in a phone booth, and I wanna be with you tonight.
Why did you tell us the lover's lie? We know there ain't no Shanghai love. Why did you tell us you were going to Shanghai? We want to be with you tonight. Why did you holler you were going to Shanghai? We want to be with you tonight.
It's just a little misunderstanding that a kiss on the cheek could patch.
We need you so badly, we'd gladly start all over from scratch.
Oh, why did I tell you it was bye-bye for Shanghai? I'm even allergic to rice.
We should have stopped you when you talked about Shanghai. It's just a lover's device.
Who's gonna kiss me? Who's gonna thrill me? Who's gonna hold me tight?
Well, we're right around the corner in a phone booth, and we want to be with you tonight.
But who's gonna kiss me? Who's gonna thrill me? Who's gonna hold me tight? Well, if you're right around the corner in a phone booth, I wanna be with you tonight.
Well, Mr. Harris, I'm ready to examine your eyes.
Well, then brace yourself, Doctor, because you're in for a treat.
You were about to see the prettiest pair of peepers in this little old town.
Well, lucky little me. Now, sit down and let me examine your eyes.
How you like 'em, Doc?
Beady little bubbles, aren't they?
What you know about eyes? These glimmers are the envy of every man and the downfall of every woman who has ever looked into them.
I can't be hearing him right. There must be something wrong with my ears.
Oh, well, when was the last time you had them examined?
What, 2 years ago?
Oh, well, you shouldn't wait that long. I'd better have a look at them. Remley, hold that light in his other ear while I look through this one, right?
Mr. Harris, will you please?
Quiet. Hey, this is worse than I thought. You're in bad shape, Doc. You've got a dense growth in between your ears.
I don't have any growth.
Well, you must have. I can't see no light shining through from the other side.
Will you two madmen please stop this? Now sit still, Harris, and let me examine your eyes.
All right, Doctor, all right. Feast yourself on them.
Uh-huh.
Healthy looking, ain't they, Doc?
Oh, yes. They look like they just had a blood transfusion.
That's just what I need, a wise eye doctor. Look, don't make fun of my eyes, Doc. They happen to be my best feature.
This is your best?
Yes, the best. Why, just look at these wide set orbs, delicately separated by a finely chiseled nose, which is suspended gracefully over cupid bow lips.
Which blends into a receding chin that runs into a hollow chest. What did I ever do to deserve a patient like this? Why did I have to become an eye doctor? Wish I'd studied to be an obstetrician.
Why?
And you wouldn't have any reason to come to see me.
Oh, I don't know. I have trouble with my corns once in a while, too.
Mr. Harris, I think medical science would be interested in studying your brain.
I have been told that before. In fact, I'm going to give my brain to the Mayo Clinic after I die.
Why wait? Now then, Harris, sit down while I examine your eyes and sit still, or I'll pull your tongue out and strap you to the chair with it. Well, Harris, I've examined you thoroughly, and I find nothing wrong except a little eye strain. As for the bloodshot condition, there's only one way to eliminate that. You'll have to stop reading and drinking.
Doctor, you can't do that to me. What's the use of living if I can't read?
It's only temporary. Now hold still while I put a few of these drops into your eyes.
Now, wait a minute, Doc. Wait a minute. Is that going to hurt?
Unfortunately, no. This is just a harmless wash that'll rest your eyes and clear them up. Now open wide. There.
Hey. That feels good.
Now you sit here and rest while I have my nurse prepare a bottle of this eye wash for you to take home. I'll be right back.
Yeah. There goes a nice doctor.
I wish I had a chance to talk to him.
Well, I mean, Rem, if you're just going to stand there and not talk to him, that ain't my fault. I mean, after all, you can open your mouth. I don't have to do all your business for you. I wish I'd had a chance to talk to him. We could have used a funny line in there somewhere. Well, to get back that doctor, to show my appreciation, I'm going to send him an autographed copy of my latest RCA Victor record called Rugged But Right, which is destined to become
all right, sing already. We don't have time for an exploitation campaign.
To tell you that I'm rugged but right, a rambling and a gambling man, and free every night. I eat a porterhouse steak 3 times a day from my board, more than any guy in this whole town can afford. I got a big electric fan to keep me cool when I sleep, a mattress stuffed with dollar bills to tickle my feet. My motto's meet 'em and cheat 'em and love 'em and leave 'em and break 'em in right. I just called up to tell you that I'm rugged but right. My house was bought with pawn shop tickets, red, white, and blue. My clothes are made of tiger skins right out of the zoo. I got a lot of money in the bank, I made it myself. The hearts of all my girlfriends lying right on my shelf. The girls all turn and whistle every time I go by. But I'm pretty darn particular, I'm telling no lie. I'm in there wheeling and dealing and really appealing and high as a kite. Come on, let's fly together, 'cause I'm rugged but right. I just called up to tell you that I'm rugged but fat. You caused me plenty worry, put some gray in my hair. You got the lips that sunk the ships of England, France, and Peru. And I'm just like Napoleon, 'cause you're my Waterloo. I'd like a 15-minute intermission in your Ford V8. I'd love to make it longer, but I got a late date. My morals have always been gone with the wind, so let's breeze it tonight. I just called up to tell you that I'm rugged but right. Don't overdo it, 'cause I really overdoed it last night. You know something, Remley? That record's going to be my biggest seller since the thing. People are buying it like hotcakes.
I know. I bought one and it tasted delicious with maple syrup. Wish the doctor would hurry with that eye wash.
Yeah, we got to get home, you know, for that dinner party.
Hey, why wait for the doctor? Here's a bottle of eye wash on the desk. Let's take that one.
Okay, eye wash is eye wash. Let's take it and get out of here, huh?
Yeah. Hey, then let's stop on the way home and have a cold beer.
Oh, you dog.
Mr. Harris, the nurse will have your drops ready. That's funny, he isn't here. Oh, nurse, did you see Mr. Harris?
Yes, doctor, he just left.
Did you give him his eye wash?
I tried to, but he said he already had a bottle.
Oh, but I didn't have... Oh, no, he took the bottle on my desk. That's the wrong medication.
What did he take?
Oh, drops that'll dilate his pupils and blur his vision for hours. If he uses more than one drop into each eye, it'll completely obscure his vision for quite a while. You better call him and warn him.
He didn't leave his number, and his phone is unlisted.
Oh, well, we tried, didn't we? I wonder what will happen to old Blotter Eyes tonight.
Hey, I better go upstairs and start getting dressed for dinner, Remley.
Hey, Curly, your eyes all right?
Yeah. Why?
They don't look good. They look red again.
Uh-oh. I shouldn't have had that one beer.
Which one?
Now, wait a minute, Remley. I better put some more of these drops in that doctor gave me, because that'll clear them up. You ought to use some. You know, your eyes ain't exactly rinsed so white.
Okay, I'll put some in your eyes first. Hold still. There.
Ah, that really feels good. Put a few more drops in, Remley.
Hey, Curly, your pupils are getting larger and your eyes are starting to sparkle.
They are? Hey, man, this stuff is really great, ain't it? Now, you hold still while I put some more in your eyes. There. Hey, Frankie, this stuff is wonderful. This is the greatest thing that... Where'd you go, Remley?
Right here.
Where?
In front of you. What's the matter with you, Curly? Your face looks a little... Who turned the lights out?
The lights ain't out. Somebody just put fuzzy bulbs in. For some Remley, everything looks hazy to me.
To me, too.
Well, it must have been that beer we had. The doctor warned me not to drink, and you keep...
Well, you'd better start getting dressed for the party. Our guests will be arriving soon.
Okay, honey, okay. Hey, Frankie.
Hmm?
I hope my eyes clear up before those guests arrive. This is going to be embarrassing.
Hey, I know what. We'll put a few more drops in. It'll clear up like that.
Yeah, okay, but let's do it upstairs. Help me feel my way up. know something, Remley? I'm starting to get worried. We put 4 drops of this stuff in each eye, and my vision ain't getting no better. It's getting worse.
Maybe we didn't use enough. Let's kill the bottle. Hold still, I'll pour it in. There.
Well, take it easy, will you? That's enough. Save some for yourself.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, Phil. Phil, I haven't finished dressing yet. Will you answer the door? And if it's our guests, be very gracious to Mrs. East.
Yeah, okay. Answer the door, she says. I can't even see what room I'm in. Oh, man, this is going to be murder. Hey, Remley.
Here I am.
Well, answer. You remember where the front door is?
Yeah, I know where it is, but I can't see it. How are we going to answer it?
Wait till it rings again and we'll go in on the sound. Oh, there it is. Came from over there. Come on, Remley. Get down on our hands and knees now. We'll crawl right toward it.
Right. Now, this is silly. Why don't you tell Alice? Let her answer the door.
Shh, I don't want her to know that I can't see.
Here it is, Curly. I got the doorknob.
Let go of my nose.
I thought you had a soft doorknob.
Well, that's pretty bad. Now. Hey, wait a minute. I got the door. Now stand up. Now remember that Alice wants us to be gracious.
Gracious.
Ah, Mrs. East. Why, you look more lovely than ever. It's a pleasure to have you here. Allow me to kiss your hand.
Get your slobbering lips off of me, nothing.
Frankie, I don't believe this is Mrs. East.
You think maybe it's Princess Elizabeth?
It's me, Julius. What's the matter with your eyes, Mr. Harris? They look kind of funny. So do yours, Mr. Remley.
There's nothing wrong with my eyes. I can see you. I can put my hands right on you. You're right around... There you are. I got him, Curly.
Are you sure?
Positive. I can feel his hard, round little head. I can see his little eyes darting back and forth. Julius, you look good, my boy. And I... Curly.
What?
I'm patting him on the head and it's splashing.
Don't be ridiculous.
Then why's my hand all wet?
You got it in the goldfish bowl, you joint. These guys can't see nothing. They're blind as bat.
All right. What are you doing here, Julius?
I brought the ice cream for your party.
Well, put it in the kitchen and beat it, will you?
That's too much trouble. I'll just put it down right here. So long, fella.
Wait a minute, Julius. Wait a minute. I can't see. Now, where'd you put it?
Walk around. You'll find it.
A little late. He must have put it on the floor. Don't move, Remley. You're liable to step on it. Maybe we can... Uh-oh, that must be Mr. and Mrs. East. Well, look who's here, and start talking so I can find out.
Hello, Harris.
Why, it is. It's Mr. East. Oh, and you brought flowers. Thanks. I'll just take them and put them in water, and then...
Let go of my hat.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. East. Allow me to introduce my associate, Frank Remley.
How do you do, Mr. Remley?
Charmed, madam. Allow me to kiss your hand.
Mr. Remley, why did you butt my wife in the stomach?
Oh, you'll have to excuse Mr. Remley. He's a water boy with the Rams.
Mr. Harris, may we come in, or do we have to stand out here all night?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Come right in.
Thank you. My, what a charming foyer!
Curly, she found the ice cream.
Oh, Mrs. East, I'm terribly sorry.
Tell me, East, does your wife always make a hokey entrance like that?
Oh, darling, are you all right?
Yes, I hope you're not hurt.
No, I'm not hurt. Well, don't just stand there. Help me up.
Oh, of course. Give $5 if I knew where she is. Oh, there you are. Allow me.
Thank you.
Oh, Phil. Phil, is that Mr. and Mrs. East?
Yeah, honey.
Oh, hello there. I'll be right down. And in the meantime, Phil, why don't you show them through the house? They've never been here before.
Well, that's a splendid idea, Mr. Harris. I'd love to see your house.
So would I, lady. You don't want to really see the house, do you?
Yes, I do. I've heard a lot about your home, and I insist you take me through it.
Well, you insist, huh? Well, the room we're in now is the entrance hall, and then there's the living room, a dining room, a kitchen, 2 bedrooms, a den, and we're right back where we started from. How'd you like it?
Oh, Mr. Harris, you're a caution. Now, may we please see the house?
All right, just follow me.
Well, nice of him to blaze a trail for us, isn't it?
Well, here we are. I know you'll love this room. We just had it redecorated. Alice and I spend most of our time in here. Do you like it?
What a lovely broom closet.
Just wanted to see if you were paying attention.
Now we'd like to see the dining room.
Oh. Well, follow me.
Sounds like we've been over this route before.
Just this way, Mrs. East. It's just through this door. Well, this is the dining room.
How novel. A bathtub in the dining room.
Wrong door!
You're not doing so good. You better let me finish the tour.
You can't see either.
My eyes are clearing up a little. If you want to see the rest of the rooms, just follow me, folks. I'm going to show you a room that's the pride of the Harris home. Just follow me. Just through this door. Isn't this a beautiful cellar?
Phil Harris, what on earth are you doing down there?
Our guests wanted to wash up before dinner. All right, Mrs. East, get your head out of the appendix. You're clean enough now.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. Hold everything. Here's exciting value news. News about RCA Victor's outstanding bonus offer. Buy any RCA Victor instrument that plays 45s exclusively and at no extra cost. Get a bonus of record albums worth over $6. You take your pick from 25 of RCA Victor's hit albums of popular, classical, children's, or hillbilly and western records. Over $6 worth of these albums are yours without additional cost. You pay only for the Victrola 45 instrument you choose. Select RCA Victor's new Victrola 45 table phonograph that can be easily moved from room to room. It's convenient, it's complete, and its suggested list price is only $27.95. Of course, there are many other RCA Victor 45 models to choose from. And what a treat to get over $6 worth of record albums at no additional cost. Take full advantage of this RCA Victor bonus offer. Act now.
We're a little late, so good night, folks.
Remember, whether you're buying a television set, a radio, a Victrola phonograph, or records...
Next, Theater Guild presents Ray Milland and Joan Fontaine on NBC.
Performance USA, the greatest entertainers in America, as requested by you, the fighting men of the United States Armed Forces throughout the world. Command Performance presented this week and every week till it's over. Over there. Okay there, men, here's that big league show of yours where all the players are all stars and everyone a four-letter star, with letters from the Army, the Navy, the Marines, and the Coast Guard. So let's get rolling with the command officer of Command Performance tonight, your choice for Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Edward Arnold.
Thank you, Paul Douglas. Hello, fellows. You know, here in Hollywood, when an actor is away from the set, they shoot around him till he gets back. Right now, we're shooting around you fellows who are doing the shooting over there. But we're going full blast with production. Now, speaking of shooting, Command Performance is really going to shoot the works tonight with a cast that's bigger than a 16-gun salute. From North Island to Australia and from Africa to Aruba, your letters have poured in for a famous lady and a famous song that she introduced just 25 years ago. And, fellows, here they are, assisted by Reginald Bean, Laura Vaughan, and Ella Lashley, and the St. Louis Blues, and Ethel Waters.
I hate to see that evening sun go down. I hate to see that evening sun go down. 'Cause my sweet man done left me in this town. If I'm feeling tomorrow like I feel today, feeling tomorrow like I feel today, I'm packing my grip and making my getaway. While that St. Louis woman that wore them diamond rings, let my man ride by her apron string. If it wasn't for her powder and for her snowboard hair, the man I love wouldn't have gone nowhere, nowhere but the St. Louis Blues, and I'm blue as I can be. My man's got a heart like a rock has in the sea, or else he wouldn't have gone so far from me. But when you see me leaving, tin creep on your door, won't be dangerous in coming back no more. Got my railroad blues, railroad fare, feel like riding and I get nowhere. Even get me a train 15 coaches long. When you look for waters, I'll be gone. The train I ride is marked Santa Fe. Carry me back yonder to Tennessee to my dear old Mama and Dad. That's the time I ever had. So long, 'cause I'm on my way.
Thank you, Ethel Waters and the trio. And thanks to Konstantin Bakalanikoff and the RKO Studio Orchestra, appearing through the courtesy of Local 47. And now for Corporal KDL at APO 958, for MAB at that embassy in Quito, Ecuador, and for 14 Pennsylvania Irishmen now in North Island, the strangest phenomena of the 20th century, the only living fish mimic, Richard Haydn.
Ladies and gentlemen, I stand before this microphone, the only natural fish mimic in the entire universe. There are, of course, other mimics, but none so completely natural as myself. This is no time for tittering. I am married, having a wife and 2 children, and in passing, it is interesting to note that they cannot imitate fish at all. In appearance, I am a rising 63, of medium stature, having a whitish hair, a pointed face, glasses, and a fawn moustache. And looking at me, it is difficult to imagine why I have been endowed with this great gift. By great gift, I of course refer to my powers of fish mimicry, and not to my fawn moustache. I did not discover my great gift until, as you see, late in years. And the method of its discovery is in itself highly entertaining. I must insist upon a deathly hush. To use the words of one critic after my first recital, it does not seem possible in this day and age that such things can occur. Some 5 years ago, I was out shopping when a errand boy dropped a package upon my foot. As is natural under such circumstances, I cried out, inadvertently emitting the call of the goby or sea squirt. And a well-known fishmonger who was passing on a bus got off and said, "That voice is a gold mine." My reply was, "What do you mean?" And over a cup of tea he told me. Since that day, my life has been one long extravaganza. When I decide I don't want to have to get ugly. When I decided to allow the world to share my great gift by going on the stage, my friends all said, "You must be mad. That life will kill you." My reply was, "Well, we will see." I will now give you a demonstration of one of my most superhuman feats. I will imitate the call of the red-bellied gudgeon or a blushing fish. This call is so high in the scale as to be completely inaudible to the human eardrum. Dog. You'll do yourself an injury. Dogs can hear it, however, as their eardrums are highly sensitive. And it is also audible to a certain lady friend of mine, Mrs. Phelps, who lives on the Norfolk Broad, and who has been endowed, through some caprice of Mother Nature, with the eardrums of a elk hound. Silence, I beg of you. I will now give the call of the red-bellied gudgeon or blushing fish, and although you will hear practically nothing, I advise you to watch the expression on your dog's face. Should you chance to have him or her with you. Are you ready? Now will you be perfectly quiet and watch your dog's faces? Amazing, is it not?
Thank you, Richard Haydn. Well, men, in your letters to command performance, you ask for the best, and you'll continue to get it until that duration becomes reality. And that's why tonight, in answer to those letters from Australia, Trinidad, and the Canal Zone, from ships in the Pacific and the Atlantic, from you men on the islands out there west of the West Coast, from pilots and bombardiers, from men in the tank corps and infantry, and hundreds more, your country's greatest violinist, Yasha Heifetz. By worldwide command of the AEF, accompanied by Emmanuel Bay, Mr. Heifetz plays Schubert's Ave Maria.
concluding selection, Mr. Heifetz plays Drigo's Valse Bluette. Thank you, Yasha Heifetz. On behalf of Uncle Sam's fighting men throughout the world. You know, fellas, it's seldom that one program, a program that has so much music on, an abundance of musical genius. You've just heard the world's greatest violinist, Yasha Heifetz, and now standing before me is another great violinist. I'm sure you'll all be thrilled to hear him.
Well, I hope so.
That great American violinist virtuoso, Jack Benny.
Thank you, Edward Arnold. You know, fellas, I'm in a terribly embarrassed position tonight, as it just so happens, well, you may not believe this, but the two numbers that I had prepared for this evening were the same two numbers that Mr. Heifetz chose to play. When I heard Mr. Heifetz play the first number, I said to myself, oh, Jack, this is just a coincidence. I still have one more. But when I heard him play the second one, I damn near swooned. Of course, our technique is entirely different. You see, Mr. Heifetz is more of a straight violinist, whereas I go in for novelties. In fact, last week, at a benefit performance, I played a beautiful song called When the Swallows Return to Capistrano. This was quite novel, as I had a string attached to the little finger of my bow arm. And in this number, When the Swallows Return to Capistrano, as I would draw my bow to and fro across the violin, it would ring a mission bell. I also gulped frequently to indicate swallows. People are still talking about it. Of course, fellas, I'd like to point out, as long as I have to play on the program this evening, is that at least Mr. Heifetz's violin and mine are entirely different. You see, Mr. Heifetz has an Italian violin. I believe it's a Stradivarius. I bought mine at 3rd and Main. I got a hell of a buy on it. Of course, I'm in kind of a spot now. I hardly know what to do, as both of my selections have been, shall I say, nipped by Mr. Heifetz. Let's see. Mr. Heifetz. Mr. Heifetz. Yes. Mr. Heifetz, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Benny. Benny? Yes, Jack Benny. I'm a violinist, too, you know.
Oh, yes. You're a radio comedian, aren't you?
Oh, well, I do dabble in radio occasionally, but my real talent lies in the field of music. And incidentally, I do want to congratulate you on your rendition of those two selections.
Thank you so much.
Which I had intended to play.
Well, I'm sorry that happened. If you'd spoken to me before this program, I could have substituted other numbers.
Well, it doesn't really make any difference because I have other numbers up my sleeve, too, brother. But I was just thinking, Mr. Heifetz, rather than playing a solo, it might be a good idea if we played a duet together. What the hell are you laughing at? What do you say?
Why, I think that would be rather amusing. Is there anything in particular you'd care to suggest?
Oh, I don't know. I'll leave that to you, Mr. Heifetz. What would you suggest?
Well, let's see. How about Paganini's Perpetuum Mobile?
Well, what was that? What is that, Mr. Heifetz?
Paganini.
Paganini's
Paganini.
Perpetuum Mobile. Oh. Well, I'll tell you the truth, Mr. Heifetz, that song has been done to death. Isn't there something else you could suggest? I mean, something?
Yes, I suppose. So let's see. How about the Saint-Saëns introduction and Rondo Capriccioso?
Well,
you know,
the sun.
Saint-Saëns.
The sing-song.
You know.
Yes, I see. I don't know. That number never seemed to get anywhere. I mean, people don't hum it, you know. Look, Mr. Heifetz, how about our playing Love in Bloomiocio? It's very catchy.
Blooming what?
Love in Bloomiocio.
Love in Bloomio?
Yeah.
Bloomiocio. I don't believe I know that one.
He's supposed to be a great violinist. Well, look, Mr. Heifetz, let's you and I play. I have a suggestion. We'll play McDowell's To a Wild Rose. How would that be?
McDowell's To a Wild Rose?
Yeah, you know, Jeanette McDowell's To a Wild Rose. Shall we?
Yes. But, unfortunately, I haven't rehearsed that number in years.
Good. If you take the first strain, I'll take the second, and we'll alternate throughout the number. And then, could I have A, please? That's close enough, I think. You take the first strain, will you, Mr. Heifetz? Thank you. If you please. Yes. McDowell's To Wild Rose. An introduction, please. You please, Mr. Heifetz.
Thank you.
I'll take it from here. Honest, folks, can you tell the difference? Continue, Mr. Heifetz, please.
How am I doing, Mr. Benny?
Very good. Oh, pardon me, Mr. Heifetz. I believe right there in that last strain. Oh, I see. I'm so sorry. But, look, I didn't mean to interrupt there, but look, Mr. Heifetz, I did think in that last strain, if I remember correctly, you should have played it in double stop. May I show you? May I show you what I meant? Something like this. See what I mean there? Much better. Much better. Much better. I have a little cadenza in here.
Go ahead.
How was that?
Shall we continue?
Yes. I'll G-string it here a little bit. I bet you thought I was going to be lousy, did you?
Thank you, Yasha Heifetz and Jack Benny. Well, fellows, as Jack Benny just said when he put his violin back in the mothballs, that's all, brother. Again next week, Command Performance will be on deck to show a good time to you guys who are giving the actors a bad time. This is Edward Arnold speaking from Hollywood, where the stars come through with flying colors for you men who keep the colors flying over there. And by the way, fellows, if you run across a little jerk named Hitler and he's complaining about the summer heat, tell him it's not half as hot as the hell he's going to get from Uncle Sam. So long.
That's it, fellas. Command Performance USA and good night from the stars you've just heard. We're on 24-hour watch for those letters, men, so keep them rolling into Command Performance, care of the station to which you're listening, and your big show will be rolling out to you each week and every week till it's over there. This is Paul Douglas saying the best of the best from the USA.
Please, here is Eddie and Ida's first anniversary gift of the evening. Dinah Shore singing Let's Get Lost.
Let's get lost, lost in each other's arms. Get lost, let them send out alarm, and though they'll think us rather rude, let's tell the world we're in that we found each other the
kismet found each other. Let's get lost.
Wasn't Dinah grand, Harry? She's so versatile, sings so many new songs. Gosh, I just can't get over how different show business was 29 years ago, Harry.
It was, huh?
In those days in vaudeville, you could use an act for years. Would you believe it? I used to repeat the same jokes week after week after week. It was just a case of traveling from one city to another to do it.
Yeah, well, it's certainly different with radio.
Well, of course.
Oh, now you don't travel.
Yeah. He laughs at his own. All right, so I occasionally repeat a joke. My motto is that anything worthwhile can stand repetition. And it's a good policy for you to follow, too, Harry.
Me?
Yes. Take the advice you give our listeners about how they can feel better faster. That's mighty worthwhile and worth repetition. As a matter of fact, why don't you repeat it right now, Harry?
All right, thanks. I will, Eddie. Ladies and gentlemen, the next time you wake up in the morning feeling headachy and out of sorts due to the need of a laxative, remember that Sal Hepatica helps you feel better faster. Because then Sal Hepatica brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. And that's important, for it means you no longer have to wait till night to take the laxative you need in the morning. No longer have to risk feeling miserable all day. And here's something else worth remembering about this famous mineral salt laxative.
Sparkling Sal Hepatica also helps sweeten an upset stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity.
So get a bottle of Sal Hepatica from your druggist tonight or tomorrow. It's important to use only as directed. Then anytime you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better when you take gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica. How about the Eddie, your guests are getting hungry.
Well, I know it, Harry, and I can't understand what's delaying their food. Gosh, by now they should have salads and hors d'oeuvres too, but where is my chef?
How do you do?
Russian, I wanted a French chef for my party. Russians don't make good cooks.
No, who do you think is cooking Hitler's goose?
Well, no, chef. Who did you ever work for?
Hedy Lamarr. I was fired because I had a little trouble with my favorite dish.
What was your favorite dish?
Hedy Lamarr.
My guests are getting impatient. What's delaying dinner, Russian?
The soup receipt.
Yeah.
It says, stir soup while boiling. So it's boiling, I'm stirring. It's boiling, I'm stirring. And finally, I can't stand it.
Why not?
It's burning my fingers.
Don't be ridiculous. You don't start. How is the rest of the food coming along?
Frankly, I'm having a little trouble with the seasoning.
Why?
On the roast goose, I am putting a pinch of salt, a pinch of pepper, and a pinch of paprika. Suddenly, the maid is slapping my face.
Why?
Wrong pinch.
Oh, get out of here. Yes, Cookie.
Oh, Master, some guests are arriving.
They are?
George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Well, Eddie, we just want to say congratulations, and Gracie has a present.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Cantor. Imagine you being married for 29 years. Well, you certainly look it.
Gracie, just give Eddie the present you got for him. I don't know what it is, Eddie. Gracie picked it out.
Yeah. Well, Eddie, it's just a little something you can take along on your honeymoon.
Honeymoon? We had that 29 years ago.
Oh, really? The same year you were married, huh?
Yeah, they killed two birds with one stone.
And, what an embarrassing thing that was. I was so broke that Ida had to pay for the honeymoon.
No.
Oh,
Yes.
well, I'll have to get with Ida and compare prices.
Of course, I paid her back as soon as I went back to work.
Well, I'm sure George will, too.
Tracy, just give Eddie his anniversary present.
Oh, yes. It's in this package.
Gee, I'm excited. What is it, Gracie?
Well, you know the 25th anniversary is silver, and the 30th is pearl. So, this being in between the two...
Yes, yes.
I got this handkerchief.
A handkerchief? Gracie, is that all you're giving Eddie for his anniversary?
Oh, no, I wrote a poem, but that's for Ida.
Well, Ida's here. Let's hear it.
All right. Congratulations to you, Ida. From Gracie, sweet as apple cider.
Wait a minute. Gracie, Ida is supposed to be sweet as apple cider, not you.
But, Judge, how would that sound? Congratulations to you, Ida. You're supposed to be as sweet as apple cider. Sounds like I don't believe it.
Okay, read on.
The husband you picked was a mighty good choice. Too bad he couldn't have had a few boys.
Boys, yeah.
Yes. I'm sure he's kind, a good protector. I'll bet you're glad you married Hector.
Hector? Gracie Allen, my name happens to be Eddie.
Well, that doesn't rhyme. Now stop interrupting. You've had him for 29 years, that's true. But a retread can make him as good as new. Yes, Ida Cantor, we two are the same. We both got our husbands with riches and fame. They're sweet and gentle. They're our little pigeons. But I'll bet we both wish we had gotten Walter.
Oh, Walter Pigeon?
Walter Pigeon.
Yes.
Eddie, call us when dinner
I'll call
is ready.
you.
Come on.
So long, Gracie. Goodbye. See you later. Wait a minute. What is that racket?
Cantor, I am serving a sizzling platter. And look how fancy I've placed the roast chicken on his back.
On his back? Russian, that chicken is standing on his legs.
Give me that stick, I'll kill it.
A fine chef. I hope you killed the roast goose.
Don't worry. He's a dead pigeon.
Yeah.
That goose is now sizzling in the oven at 400 degrees for
Fahrenheit.
That's me.
No. You don't? I can't help laughing at you.
At who?
At you.
Gesundheit.
No. You're crazy. I didn't sneeze.
You didn't? Then give me back my Gesundheit.
Oh, stop. Look, are you sure you put the roast goose under a hot flame?
Well, positively.
Well, tell me, how did you dress him?
I just put him in one of your old suits.
Look, you're impossible. Listen, Russian, when the roast goose is ready, have my English butler serve it.
You got an English butler?
Well, of course.
Has he got bushy eyebrows and a very British face?
Well, that's right.
No wonder that roast goose was wearing a monocle.
Get back in the kitchen. Get out of here. More guests. I wonder who it can be.
Announcing Mr. Groucho Marx.
Well, this is a surprise. Eddie Cantor's I live and breathe.
What's such a surprise?
You're still living and I'm still breathing.
Well, anyway, it was nice of you to drop in. Aren't you going to congratulate me?
Why, of course. What is it, a boy or a girl?
Groucho, look at me. It's Eddie Cantor.
Well, that's pretty confusing. You gave birth to Eddie Cantor?
No, Groucho, it's my wedding anniversary. Don't you understand? I've been married 29 years to the same woman.
Well, as no use getting mad at me. You've got no one to blame but yourself.
No, Groucho, please understand. I've been married 29 years to the same woman.
Well, don't give up now. Just hang on. And if nobody calls for her at the end of 30 years, she's yours.
Oh, Dinah, will you come here? Come here, will you? Groucho, I'd like you to meet a lovely Southern belle. This is Dinah Shaw.
Why, Mr. Marx, it sure is a pleasure.
Well, it sure is a pleasure to meet you, Miss Shaw, I'm sure.
Thank you. I'm mighty pleased at making your acquaintance, sir.
Listen, kids.
Quiet, Yankee.
Are y'all from the South, Mr. Marx?
Why, sure enough. I'm a big plantation man. I spend most of my time picking tobacco.
By the bale?
No, by the butt.
Groucho, you are certainly loaded with corn.
Well, what do you all expect from a Kentucky colonel?
I see they drafted your writers, too, huh?
What's that?
I said you ought to have new writers.
I've got new writers. I've had a pain in my shoulder for the last 3 weeks.
See you later. Bye now.
Goodbye. Yeah, Groucho, how about some champagne? You can have your choice. Very Fleeco.
I made my choice.
Quiet. I mean to drink. Very Fleeco, vintage 28, or Paul Roger, bottle 32.
Here comes the plug. I'd rather have a short beer, draft 15. Make it Pabst Blue Ribbon. After all, I have 2 children and a sponsor to support in Blue Ribbon Town.
Oh, you got that right. But Groucho...
Yes, it was a pretty long speech.
You'll enjoy drinking champagne.
Hey, don't speech,
yes.
too.
You'll enjoy drinking champagne, Groucho.
Would you mind me making that speech over again?
No! Will you stop now? We're late already. Look. You've enjoyed drinking champagne. Don't you like to have Bubbles tickle your nose?
I don't know. I never met Bubbles. What's her phone number? Maybe she'll let me tickle her nose. Who knows?
Oh, you fool. This is a great party, isn't it, Groucho? I feel marvelous. Just think I've been married 29 years.
Yes, Eddie, it's wonderful. Marriage always makes me feel sentimental. I'll never forget the time I went on my honeymoon. I cried like a baby.
Why?
You know a better way to get to Niagara Falls than half fare?
Soup down! Oh!
Frighten me like
Wait, Russian, when you say soup down, why do you scream?
It's on me!
Quiet. Groucho, this is my chef, the Mad Russian.
Well, with a face like that, I'd be mad, too. Let me congratulate you, Russian. I've seen off-the-face hats, but this is the first time I ever saw an off-the-face face.
That calls for a duel, sir. And there is only one thing that keeps me from fighting for my honor.
And what's that?
Who's got honor?
He wants to fight a duel. Why, Russian, if you were half a man. Wait a minute, you are half a man. What happened to the other half?
Meat shortage.
Back in the kitchen, monster.
Hey, Russian, remember to serve some Philadelphia cream cheese. Understand? Philadelphia cream cheese.
Right, I'll be back in a sneeze with the cheese. Gesundheit.
All right.
Well, I'll see you later, Eddie. My feet are killing me. I think I'll take off my shoes and rest my feet. Or maybe I should take off my feet and rest my shoes. I can always get another pair of feet.
Groucho, if I don't see you later, thanks for coming to my wedding anniversary.
Why, Eddie, are you married?
Of course I'm married. Where do you think I got my 5 children?
Out front, applauding like mad.
Oh, get out.
Oh, Eddie, this is a grand party. No, I'm having a record made of this program as a souvenir.
Great idea, Harry. A few years from now, you should get a big kick out of it, hearing the whole gang and all the laughs.
Oh, that's right. I wish I could have taken a movie of it so I could see the laughs.
See the laughs?
Yeah. Well, at least the smiles, especially of Gracie and Dinah.
Yes, Harry. They've been having a lot of fun, and it's a pleasure to watch them.
Yes, you're right. It is a pleasure, Eddie, and they certainly bear out what we've been saying about lovely women having attractive smiles. You know, Eddie, they prove a point everyone agrees on. The importance of an attractive smile to a woman's loveliness. But not everyone gives his smile the intelligent care it deserves. And it's so easy, ladies and gentlemen, when you see your dentist regularly and between visits faithfully use iPana toothpaste and gum massage. Because healthy gums are mighty important to sound teeth and sparkling smiles. And iPana is not only unsurpassed for cleaning and brightening teeth, but when used with massage, it is especially designed to give gums the stimulation they need to help keep them firm and healthy. So adopt this famous healthful routine.
Brush your teeth regularly with Ipana toothpaste. And every time you do, put a little extra Ipana on your brush or fingertip and massage it on your gums.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, for firmer, brighter teeth and naturally a more attractive smile, decide now to massage with Ipana toothpaste.
What's keeping the mad rush? Is it so hard to get Philadelphia cream cheese?
Well, I don't know. I'll look for him.
Will you?
Oh, Master.
Yes, Cookie.
There's a Western Union boy here with a telegram.
A Western Union? Well, send him in.
Telegram for Eddie Cantor.
It's Jack Benny, a Western Union boy. Jack, you're delivering a telegram? I don't understand.
Well, it's very simple, Eddie. See, I went to Western Union to send you an anniversary wire. Then I figured till they're able to send you a boy, you'll be waiting and waiting. And you know, Eddie, you know what it is to wait for a boy.
But, Jack, it doesn't seem right for you to deliver your own telegram.
Why not? I paid for it. I paid for every word of it.
All right.
Myself.
All right, read it, Jack. Read it.
Certainly I'll read it. I paid for it.
I know
you. Out of my own money. I paid for the telegram.
Jack, you told me you paid
out of my own shoes.
All right. All right. What does it say?
Says to Eddie Cantor, Beverly Hills. And it's a straight wire. This is not a night letter.
I know.
I paid for a straight wire. I know.
Read it. Will you please read it?
No, I can show you the receipt.
Please, Jack, read it.
Receipt from Jack Benny, 35
Not the
cents.
receipt. The wire. Read the wire, will you?
You mean the one I paid for?
You...
Heartiest congratulations on your anniversary. Good luck to you, Ann.
Well, go on.
Go on, Eddie. That's 10 words. I paid for the 10 words.
But, Jack, the wire is unfinished. Good luck to me and who? Who, Jack? Who?
Eddie, if you don't know your wife's name by now, don't blame me. I mean, who else could it be? Aunt Jemima, Count Fleet? Who is it?
All right, Jack. You wrote out a wire to me. It's very nice. You delivered it personally. Thanks very much. All right, Jack. I said thanks very much. What are you waiting for?
No tip? I paid for it.
All right, you paid for it. How do you like that, Jack? Hello?
Long distance for Eddie Cantor.
Long distance? What? I'll take it. Hello?
Gopher, this is Matt speaking. It's terrible. It's terrible.
Russian, what's so terrible? And why are you calling long distance? Where are you?
I'm in Philadelphia. They got no green peas.
Listen, Eddie, I'm sure Jack Benny and Burns and Allen and Groucho Marx and all of your guests would enjoy hearing you sing some of your songs that were popular 29 years ago. How about it?
By the sea, by the sea, by the beautiful sea, you and I, oh, how happy we'll be. When each wave comes a-rolling in, we will duck or swim, and we'll float and fool around the water, over and under, and then up for air. Pa's rich, Ma's rich, so no wonder we care. I love to be beside the sea, beside the seaside, by the beautiful sea. When you are a tulip, a sweet yellow tulip, and I wore a big red rose. When you caressed me, 'twas then heaven blessed me. What a blessing, no one knows. You made life cheery when you called me dearie. 'Twas down where the blue grass grows. Your lips were sweeter than julep when you wore a tulip, and I wore a big red rose. I love the cows and chickens, but this is life. This is a life. I love to raise the chickens while I'm cabareting where the band is playing. I love the homemade cider, but I'd rather have wine. No more picking berries, me for cocktail cherries. This is the life. This is the life. This is the life for mine. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you, Jack Benny, George Burns, Gracie Allen, and Groucho Marx. It's really been a wonderful anniversary for me.
Pardon the interruption.
What is it, Cookie?
But did you know that the last 17 minutes of last week's program only went as far as Colorado and never reached the east? I wonder why.
The jokes were too old to make the trip. No, Cookie, look. The lines were down. We had to tell the people because they've been writing in and wiring. But be with us next week, ladies and gentlemen, when our guest will be my very good friend, Joey Brown. And in the meantime, don't forget the two products that make our Wednesdays together possible. Ipana for the smile of beauty, Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. Ipana, Sal Hepatica. And so remember, I love to spend each Wednesday with you. As friend to friend, I'm sorry it's true. Good night.
The beer that made Milwaukee famous presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good evening. This is Ronald Colman.
Benita Colman.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College as the guests of our sponsors, the brewers of Schlitz Beer.
The taste of Schlitz, the taste so many people prefer, has made Schlitz beer first in sales in the USA. If you like good beer, do as millions of people are doing all over the nation. Ask for Schlitz, the most popular beer in history. And now, the Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. It's the postprandial period at number 1 faculty row. Postprandial being a euphemism for, let's let the dinner dishes go for a while. And Dr. William Todhunter Hall, Ivy's president, sinks happily into his big leather chair for a little after-dinner conversation with his wife, Victoria, who is almost too beautiful to be as intelligent as she is. As Dr. Hall says...
Ah, that was a splendid dinner, Vicky, and you should... Oh, why are you gazing at me with that air of concern? I had an easy day, and, except for some slight difficulty in keeping my eyes open, my health is excellent.
Then why didn't you sleep well last night?
Well, to use the Yankee technique of answering a question with a question, how did you know I didn't sleep well?
No, I heard you get up and look at the clock 2-3 times and toss around some more and then go to the kitchen for something.
Milk. I'm sorry if I disturbed you, darling. Why didn't you let me know you were awake? A glass of milk is a pallid substitute for your stimulating conversation.
Well, thank you. But I was afraid I'd wake you even upper.
Even upper?
Waking you more upper. Incidentally, now, what is there about a glass of milk that is the first thing you think of when you can't sleep?
That's an interesting thought. I suppose it's a subconscious effort to achieve the calm, imperturbable placidity of the cow. It's a belief held by almost all primitive races that we partake of the qualities of the things we eat. A pot roast of puma for courage. Monkey stew for agility. Rib of rhinoceros for strength, and so on. So I presume it's the nudge of racial memory which sends us seeking tranquility in the juice of the Jersey. It is possible that we... what is it, Vicky?
Yeah, I thought I heard a siren.
Oh, but this being Hell Week on the campus, the sounds of sirens, shots, and the low moans of fraternity pledges are to be expected.
Then what did keep you awake last night?
I really don't know. I might have been restless because my blankets kept slipping off. Or my blankets may have kept slipping off because I was restless. However, it just might have been that lamb curry we had at Professor Quincannon's.
Did you try counting sheep?
No, dear. After so much curried lamb, the idea was unfair. No, I finally got to sleep with the Indians.
Well, Indians as in Bombay or Indians as in Wyoming?
No, they're the American Indians, dear. I found myself trying to think of Indian tribes alphabetically. Apaches, Arapahoes, Algonquins, Blackfeet, Beavers, Bannocks, Chippewas, Crows, Cherokees, Delawares, Dakotas, Eskimos Labrador, Eskimos Mackenzie, Eskimos Greenland, Flathead.
No, I think you cheated using 3 kinds of Eskimos.
Oh, no, dear. They are as distinct from one another as the Wyandots and the Shawnees. Oh. However...
Question.
Yes?
How did you come out with T-U-V, W, X, Y, and Z?
Tucucumcaris, Umatillas, Varmins, Winnebagos, Yakimos, and Zunis.
It's fantastic. But at the same time, I'm a little bit suspicious about the varmints.
Well, that's ethnological license. Generic term used by fur trappers.
Oh. Well, you left out X.
Yes, the X. That's the one that kept me tossing till the break of dawn. And the answer was so obvious that I,
Oh, what varmint could that be, coming to our little wigwam at this time of the night? Big Chief, no shut-eye.
Me, go look.
Oh, hello, Dr. Hall.
Chief Bentley.
Sorry to bother you so late, but can I have a minute?
Sure, come in. Victoria, you've met Mr. Bentley. I'm his chief of police.
Yes, good evening, Miss Hall.
Hello there. Sit down, Chief.
Oh, thank you. Miss Hall, I can't stay long. I've got to go back to City Hall and pretend I'm not cheating the taxpayers. They expect me to put in a 14-hour day, and I prefer a 6-hour day, so I compromise on 10. With 2 hours for lunch and a nap in the office, I come out all right. Doc, I've got a problem.
Well, good for you. This is the first time he's opened his eyes wide all evening.
Well, one of your students is in the hospital, Doc.
Oh?
Fraternity pledge named Lacey. Steve Lacey?
Lacey. Victoria, you...
No, I don't think I know him, Toddy. Is it an accident?
Well, yes, Miss Hall, if you can call being in a state of shock from hazing an accident.
How badly is he hurt, Chief?
Well, not at all physically. You see, some of your bird-brained students were giving him the works and told him they were going to brand him with a red-hot iron. Naturally, they just blindfolded him and used a chunk of ice on his back.
But that's horrible.
Well, standard formula, Miss Hall. But it seems Lacey'd been in a bad fire when he was a kid, and his mind just wasn't conditioned for this kind of a gag. Result, shock.
I'm shocked, too.
Well, you probably come out of it all right, but I thought you ought to know.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Superficially, it seems like a harmless prank, but if some boy with a weak heart...
A boy would never admit to having a bad heart. He'd just say nothing and suffer whatever they gave him.
Yes, you're quite right, Vicky. The real danger in hazing lies in its unthinking application to the fit and the unfit. The indignities heaped upon a freshman student are designed to teach him humility towards his theoretical betters and to remove any cocksureness he may have acquired as a high school basketball star. But in individual cases, hazing can be not only cruel, but actually dangerous.
Well, you know the police department's policy on student shenanigans, Doc. We sort of look the other way. It's just exuberance, and the kids pay for any damage. But when somebody gets in real trouble, we get to ask some embarrassing questions. So I thought I'd toss it into your lap.
I hope Steve Lacey doesn't have to pay his own hospital expenses. That would be really adding insult to injury.
No, the young intellectuals who put him in there are chipping in for him, Miss Hall. He's got the biggest room in the hospital, the prettiest nurse, and the best doctor.
Yeah. That's all very thoughtful, but it's a little late.
Late indeed. Not only for the boy himself, but if he suffers some permanent mental damage from this idiocy, the feeling of guilt among the participants will, or should, last them all their lives.
At least they seem to be trying to make up for their mistake.
Oh, they're pretty decent kids, really, Miss Hall, but hazing's been going on since the second caveman started school to learn tiger skinning. First caveman probably worked him over with a stone hatchet. These boys expect to get it their first year and dish it out for the next 3. It's tradition.
I know. What was bad enough for Grandpa is good enough for them.
Well, I'm afraid the longevity of the tradition doesn't mitigate its dangers. Murder is also a matter of some antiquity, but is never qualified as an acceptable social custom. Chief, thank you for coming over.
You're welcome, Doc. I know you have your own mountains to make molehills out of, but this seemed to be in your department. By the way,
Yes?
You want the names of the hazers? I don't like to rattle the cup on anybody, but it's no particular secret.
Oh, you needn't tell me, but I'd appreciate it if you'd ask the leader to call on me. Tonight, if possible.
All right. He'll be at the hospital. I'm going right back there anyway, as long as you're going to talk to him. His name is Larry Rogers. Aren't I the old tattletale?
But, Chief, will you call us in the hospital and tell us how the Lacey boy is doing?
Yes, ma'am, I will. Well, good night, Doc.
Good night.
And, look, if you can get rid of hazing in this brain factory of yours, you earn the gratitude of the entire Ivy police force. We got enough troubles without fishing fraternity pledges out of the reservoir every year.
Yes, I'll do what I can, Chief. And if you should detect the odor of brimstone in the near future, don't be alarmed for your personal salvation. It'll just be me working like the devil against Hell Week.
From week to week.
Yes.
Return to the halls of Ivy. Mrs. Hall is on the telephone, getting a report on the student victim of a hazing episode.
Yes, Larry. That's an official opinion, isn't it? I mean, it's not just your own diagnosis. Well, I'm glad to hear it, and thank you very much for calling. What? Oh, well, yes. In that case, come in sometime tomorrow. Yes, I'll tell him. Goodbye, Larry.
Larry?
Larry Rogers, one of the hazing group who put Steve Lacey in the hospital. He was phoning from there.
Well, I gather that Lacey is improving.
Yes, they say he'll be all right now.
Yeah, rather glib assurance. A psychic scar of such depth that it can throw a healthy young man into shock is not to be erased by a few sedatives, an alcohol rub, and a night in the hospital. But as I am neither a psychiatrist nor a physician, I shall devote my attention to the cause, not the cure.
You mean hazing?
I do mean hazing.
Larry Rogers seemed terribly contrite about the whole incident.
Oh, he probably is. He has my complete sympathy. He's a more or less innocent victim of a barbarous tribal custom which I shall do my best to eliminate.
Oh, there'll be shrieks of protest from the fraternity groups and from the alumni who've lived through their own hazings and claim that it builds character.
Oh, I know. But I don't happen to care for character building which depends on cruelty and hazards to mind and body. This college has been fortunate to date in that it has had no fatalities, not even any serious incidents, resulting from Hell Week.
Well, let's hope you can get rid of Hell Week before something really tragic happens. What do you think you can do about it? Make an appeal to reason or official demand for reform? An ultimatum?
Oh, my darling, one of the first executive lessons I ever learned was never issue an ultimatum. Human behavior being so variable and life so full of detours, an irrevocable attitude is equivalent to locking oneself in a burning barn. No, I always leave a door at least slightly open, through which to back out of as gracefully as possible. I think door through which to back out of. What a construction.
Yes. Now make it the front door, and then you can see where you're going.
Any opening will do which permits the passage of shoulders, hips, and a conciliatory frame of mind. But I think I shall address the student body tomorrow morning. If I can convince the fraternities, they can spread the gospel. As Shakespeare said, 'tis a Greek invocation to call fools into a circle. Conclusion, ladies and gentlemen of Ivy, I feel sure that you will be as eager as I am to eliminate the evils which I have pointed out, and which are attendant upon the perpetuation of an intrinsically immature tradition. The conversion of Hell Week, with its primitive indignities, into Help Week, as so successfully carried out by such institutions as Purdue University and others, will prove that the student body of Ivy College has put away its toys, and that we have taken a grown-up attitude toward our fellows and to education itself. Now, may I ask for a show of hands from those who are favorable to this suggestion? Well, thank you. Thank you. The approval appears to be unanimous, and I am happy that Hell Week on this campus is now history. Major hazing is ended. And I think we all realize that we will better prepare ourselves for the future by paddling our own canoes instead of each other's behinds.
Toddy, I accuse you of being a psychologist. There was no accident that you got the students together while the Steve Lacey business was the hot topic of conversation.
Well, if you're suggesting that I purposely channeled their apprehension into constructive action, you're quite right. By the way, wasn't young Rogers supposed to see me today?
Yeah, about 3. It's 2:45, 2:40.
Splendid. Well, that gives me a chance to open the piano and limber up a bit on some Bach, Beethoven, and Brahms. Proving that I have other bees in my bonnet besides the elimination of sacred student traditions.
You may have bees in your bonnet, darling, but some of your ideas are honey. I never known you to do anything which wasn't for the good of Ivy.
Ivy's been very good to me. Oh, it may not have the great grey eminence of your Oxford and Cambridge, but...
Oh, Toddy, do you remember when we were there? That beautiful afternoon when the sun was trying desperately to shine for the American visitor.
Yes, I doubt if anyone who ever saw those towers and spires could ever forget them. And, of course, to see them for the first time with lovely Victoria Cromwell was to make the memory memorable indeed.
Well,
Why won't you bother government to tell us? Any major change in policy? I mean, what a step like this has taken we should off. How do you defend this dictatorial attitude? How, Dr. Hall?
Suggestion to the students that we convert Hell Week into Help Week, I'd like
That's
to...
That's exactly what I am referring to, exactly. By what authority do you, by what right? Look, hazing and Hell Week... pardon the expression, Mrs. Hall.
You mean Hell Week?
Yes.
Well, I didn't even notice, but go ahead.
Thank you. As I was saying, Dr. Hall, to interfere so high-handedly, to take it upon yourself a personal whim to change...
Mr. Wellman.
Hazing is a mere matter of high spirits, Dr. Hall, undergraduate exuberance. We can't make panty wastes of our students overnight to eliminate what has been the tradition
Mr. Wellman.
What is it?
The panty waist may be a symbol of timidity, but it is at least a civilized garment, and as such preferable to a hospital gown, which was designed by someone with no sense of human dignity.
I don't quite see.
I sometimes think that the hospital gown, the most slovenly, ill-fitting, humiliating habiliment known to patient humanity...
You do mean patient.
I do.
Yes.
I sometimes think that this crude and successful attempt to degrade the suffering inmates of what should be a place of mercy and compassion is a deliberate effort on the part of the medical profession to break the spirit and render the victim helpless to protest his other indignities. How can an ambulatory patient tottering up a hospital corridor with neck strings flying, knees protruding, and spine exposed retain a shred of self-respect?
Dr. Hall.
Hospital gown being made in only 2 sizes, too large and too small, can hardly be expected to... Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Wellman. You were saying...
I was saying that you had no right, no authority to take such an arbitrary action in eliminating a tradition as old as hazing. Well, Dr. Hall?
Well, yesterday, as a result of Hell Week, we narrowly escaped a serious consequence. By an uncomfortably narrow margin, what might have been a national scandal and a personal tragedy became a mere incident. It was too close, Mr. Wellman.
Were you ever hazed, Mr. Wellman?
Yes, I was, Mrs. Hoyle, most certainly. At a terrible time. Almost killed me.
One night they tied me up and threw me into... But that's beside the point. Yes, I was hazed, and I'm proud I bore up under it without acting like a crybaby.
It's the smart babies who cry, Mr. Wellman. They try to tell us when something should be changed.
I mean when it's sacred traditions, when they are changed. When a one-man crusade can overthrow the hallowed customs, and I don't care if it is the president who...
Mr. Wellman.
Yes, Dr. Hall.
No one, I think, will deny that your contributions and your help to Ivy College have been tremendously valuable. As chairman of the Board of Governors, you have been a conscientious guardian of its customs and traditions.
Thank you.
But, as president of Ivy, and considering myself personally responsible for not only the health and well-being of the student body, but also of guiding its energies into useful channels, I could no longer tolerate an activity so fraught with danger to mind and body. If you wish to question my decision before the Board of Governors, please do so. I have always found them at least as intelligent as the students.
Well, thank you. But that doesn't explain...
Do you understand about Help Week, Mr. Wellman? H-E-L-P, that is.
Yes, some kind of folderol about painting fences, cleaning up vacant lots, for which we have ample. I mean, if the town of Ivy and Ivy College can't maintain its own... If we are out to destroy the fraternity system, why don't we just...
Excuse me, Mr. Wellman, but we have taken no step which would hurt the fraternity system. Oh, it has its evils, perhaps, and is often subject to criticism on grounds of being undemocratic. But in converting its more juvenile and sadistic energies to constructive ends, we are taking much of the sting out of such criticism and emphasizing the real values of group effort. Furthermore...
That's Larry Rogers,
Oh,
William.
yes, I suppose.
Larry Rogers, that's another thing. He's the son of a fine Ivy alumnus, been very generous with endowments. If we are to embarrass this young man by making him the focal point, the focal point of this attack...
Excuse me, Mr. Wellman. Come in, Larry. It's nice to see you.
Hello, Mrs. Hall.
Dr. Hall. Hello, Rogers. You know Mr. Wellman, chairman of the board
Not
of governors.
necessary. Dr. Hall know the boy well. Hello, Rogers. Hello, Mr. Wellman. I was just telling Dr. Hall, Rogers, that I felt it necessary to protest his action in eliminating the fine old tradition of Hell Week.
Are you kidding?
What?
I mean, are you serious, Mr. Wellman?
Of course I'm serious.
I take it you think Dr. Hall was right, Larry.
Mrs. Hall, it was the smartest thing that's been done around here since they put in electric lights. Believe me, when Steve Lacey went to the hospital, we got the scare of our lives. There were bull sessions all over the campus last night. We know we were acting like grade school kids, and when we realized what might have happened to Steve, and to us, too, well, Dr. Hall took the load off our minds. We all agreed we'd feel better about fixing up a church roof than autographing some guy's plaster cast. Dr. Hall.
Yes?
I came to apologize for being a leatherhead and to tell you I just entered another school.
Another school, Larry?
Leaving Ivy?
My goodness, Rogers, when your father hears you've been forced out of Ivy simply because...
I wasn't forced out of Ivy, Mr. Wellman. I've been dishing it out, so now I'm going to try taking it. I'm going into a school where they really have Hell Week. United States Marine Corps.
Well, I guess there's nothing much I can say. I seem to have been wrong. Again.
The only people who never do anything wrong, Mr. Wellman, are the people who never do anything. It's not a very original observation, but it's comforting.
And I apologize for bypassing the Board of Governors, Mr. Wellman, but in my judgment, a quick and direct move was necessary, while the incident was still fresh in everyone's mind. I think in eliminating hazing, Ivy has taken a long step toward turning out not only men and women, but ladies and gentlemen. In the words of Cardinal Newman, it is almost the definition of a gentleman to say he is one who never inflicts pain.
Yes, and in the words of Clarence Wellman, gentlemen should always make as graceful an exit as possible. Good night, Mrs. Hall.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Wellman. Yes.
Toddy.
Yes, my love?
Let's go back a bit. Back to the Indians.
The Indians. Oh, yes, certainly. Apaches, Arapahoes, Algonquins.
No. I mean the one that kept you awake. Indians starting with X.
Oh, yes. The X. Well, that was Potawatomi who ran away and joined the Seminoles.
Oh, you mean he was an...
Yes, darling, he was an ex-Potawatomi.
Starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman has been presented by Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. The taste of Schlitz, the taste so many people prefer, has made Schlitz beer first in sales in the USA. Why don't you, too, enjoy the most popular beer in history? Next time, every time, ask for Schlitz beer. And now, here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
And from our sponsor, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and its thousands of friendly dealers throughout the nation. Good night. Good night. We'll be seeing you next week at this same time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. Mr. Wellman is played by Herbert Butterfield. Chief Bentley is John McIntyre, and Larry Rogers was Lee Millar. Tonight's script was written by Gene O'Brien and Don Quinn. Music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Milton Merlin, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, who invites you to enjoy on television the Schlitz Playhouse of Stars with Helen Hayes, Margaret Sullivan, Ronald Reagan, and more of the brightest names of Hollywood and Broadway. See your newspaper for time and channel. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Oh, we love the halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far, far away to the every voice will bid farewell and shimmer off in twilight like the old
The preceding was transcribed. Coming up next.
Dennis Day. Dennis Day is brought to you by Colgate Dental Cream and Luster Cream Shampoo. Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. Luster Cream, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness. The Dennis Day Show with Barbara Eiler, Dink Trout, John Brown, Charles Dant and the orchestra, and yours truly, Vern Smith, is written by Frank Galen and stars our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day.
Well, it sure is mighty nice riding out here on the range, but I reckon I'd better head for home. Come on, old paint, let's get it going, boy. Whoa, boy! boy. Whoa! Oh, come on, horsey. Whoa! Well, what do you know? Somebody put glue on the saddle.
I always wish that I could be a cowboy, riding and a roping where the wind is free. But now I wish that I was not a cowboy, 'cause look what's gone and happened to me. I can't get off of my horse. All day and night I ride among the cattle. I can't get off of my horse, 'cause some dirty dog put glue on the saddle. Someday they'll bury me out on the prairie, out there among the sagebrush where the skies are blue. But when they dig a place for me to rest in, they better make it big enough for two, 'cause I can't get off of my horse. All day and night I ride among the cattle. I can't get off of my horse, 'cause some dirty dog put glue on the saddle. On the saddle, on the saddle, on the saddle. Some no good ornery, low down, sneaking, thieving, cussing, cattle rustling, dirty dog put glue on the saddle.
You know something? I feel like saying a discouraging word.
A very special tip on hair appeal, girls, from famous beauty authority Kay Dumet. Lovely hair, shining with natural highlights and shadows, sparkling with silken softness, inviting with clean fragrance. That's the natural hair appeal that men prefer. And now such natural hair appeal can be yours with one touch of magic, Luster Cream Shampoo. Not a soap, not a liquid. Luster Cream Shampoo is an amazing new dainty cream that whips up like magic in harder soft water into a mild, gentle lather that sweeps dullness away. Out of her wealth of cosmetic lore, Kay Dumet blended gentle lanolin with special secret ingredients to achieve this delightful new cream that leaves your hair so easy to manage, so soft and shining with the natural appeal that men love. Ask for the economical dollar jar of Luster Cream Shampoo at your cosmetic counter. Also 30-cent and 55-cent sizes. Discover the secret that women and girls of all ages are learning everywhere. There's a world of glamour in each dainty jar of Luster Cream, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness. Well, a great many people go through life complaining of their bad breaks, and some of them quite justifiably. But have you ever considered the awful plight of our young hero? Out of over 2 billion inhabitants of this earth, he's the only one who is Dennis Day. Yes, that's trouble enough for any man, a point he's now impressing upon his girlfriend, Mildred Anderson.
Gee, I get so darn discouraged, Mildred.
Oh, now you mustn't, Dennis. You've still got me, and I'd be proud to be your wife no matter what you were earning.
No, Mildred, I can't even afford to buy a wife the necessities of life, much less the little things other women have, like shoes.
Well, it won't always be this way. I know it won't. Doesn't Mr. Willoughby hold out any hope for the future?
Oh, sure. He says I could make more money right now if I'd help him swing the deal, but I don't know Mr. Harding in any way.
Wait a minute. What deal? Who's Mr. Harding?
Oh, he's the president of the Seattle, San Antonio, Montreal Railroad.
A railroad president?
Yeah, and Mr. Willoughby wants me to think of a way he can sell him his property on Maple Avenue.
Mr. Willoughby wants you to think of a way?
Yeah, he says he's tried everything a normal mind could conceive.
But why should Mr. Willoughby think Mr. Harding could use his property?
Well, it's got something to do with a new right-of-way.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I didn't even know what a right-of-way was until Mr. Willoughby explained it. I thought it was something that unless you're crazy, you give to another driver if she's a woman.
Well, this must be a new right-of-way for Mr. Harding's railroad. And Mr. Willoughby's promised you a raise if you can help him, huh?
Yeah, he's pretty safe, don't you think?
I do not. Dennis, you're going to sell that property to Mr. Harding for him.
Me?
Well, why not? All you have to do is go to this Mr. Harding and talk to him personally.
Oh, no, Mildred, really,
What's the matter with you, Dennis? You have absolutely no confidence in yourself.
Well, who's got a better right?
Dennis, he isn't an ogre. He's just a man like yourself. All you have to...
Oh, good morning, Mr. Anderson.
Good morning, my boy. Morning, Mildred.
Hi, Daddy. Did Mother make her train all right?
Yes. The chief pulled out with the chief at 7:47.
Well, that's good. Daddy, you've got to help me. I'm having trouble with Dennis.
Trouble?
Yes, can you imagine a person being afraid to talk up to another person?
Why, no. Not since 7:47.
Well, you see, Mildred wants me to call on a railroad president and sell him some property of my boss's, Mr. Anderson. But, gee, this Mr. Harding is such a big shot.
Well, what if he is, my boy? All you have to do is act like a big shot, too.
Who, me?
Sure. Now, I'll show you what I mean. Now, I'll pretend I'm you, and you act like this big shot railroad president would. Okay?
Okay.
All right, now, here we go. Mr. Harding, I want to see you.
Just who are you, young man?
My name is Dennis Day.
Drop dead.
No, Dennis. He wouldn't say that. He'd certainly be polite.
Okay, please drop dead.
Oh, he wouldn't say anything of the kind. He'd say, come in and talk, young man. I like your spunk.
To me?
Well, certainly.
Boy, are we pretending.
I'm sure Daddy's right, Dennis, if you'll just try to be a little aggressive.
Absolutely. Firmness, that's what you need. Now, say it like I do. Mr. Harding, I want to talk to you. Mr. Harding, I want to talk to you. Not my voice, Dennis, my tone. Now, say it again, and for heaven's sake, try to be aggressive.
It's no use, Mr. Anderson. I've got too much you in me.
Dennis Day, you've got to go through with this. You've been a tame little kitten long enough. It's about time you began to act a little more like a tiger.
A tiger?
A tiger. If you want to be convinced it's the only way, go down to the store and try it out on Mr. Willoughby.
On Mr. Willoughby?
Say, that's not a bad idea, my boy. Now, all you have to remember is not to let your courage run away from you.
Oh, it won't. The rest of me will be going much too fast for that. Dennis Day, you're a tiger. Dennis Day, you're a tiger. Dennis Day, you're a tiger. Well, here goes. Mr. Willoughby?
Yes, Dennis. What was that?
That was my new personality coming out, Willoughby.
Well, put it back in and start mopping the floor.
Mopping the floor? Why, that makes me laugh. You're playing with dynamite, Willoughby.
Huh?
You heard me. I'm not a tame little kitten anymore. I'm a great big hungry tiger. And from now on, I'm going to act like a tiger.
Dennis, don't you like your job here anymore?
Oh, yes, sir.
Well?
Well, I just wanted you to know that while I'm mopping up, you might hear a little snarling.
It's more like it. What came over you, anyway?
Oh, I was just trying to develop a new personality for your sake, Mr. Willoughby. I'm going to take over the Harding deal for you.
You're going to take it over?
It sounded less fantastic when I said it.
Sound fantastic if anyone said it.
But it isn't. I can be a firm, aggressive salesman when I want to be, Mr. Willoughby. I'll just march up to him and say, Mr. Harding, you need Mr. Willoughby's property because... because... Hey, maybe he doesn't need it.
Now, look, Dennis, I asked you to think of an idea, but that's all. I don't want you messing up this deal, you understand? Stay away from it.
But, Mr. Willoughby...
That's final, Dennis. You're a fine floor mopper. And you carry out an excellent pail of Gopher. That's where your talents end.
Yes, sir.
Which reminds me, when you're through with the floor and the garbage, I have an errand for you. Do you know where the express office is?
No, sir.
Good. Drive over there in my car and pick up 2 cases of Kalac water for the store.
But, Mr. Willoughby, if I don't know where it is...
It'll take you that much longer to get back. Goodbye, my boy.
so our young hero sadly busied himself with the floor and the garbage. And when these menial tasks were concluded, he was off in Mr. Willoughby's car to do his errand. And as our hero drove toward the express office, the bitterness within him, that not wanted feeling, grew stronger with each block. The depressing knowledge that he... Hey, wait a minute. Is there something wrong with that front wheel? Well, yes, it's loose. Dennis, watch it. It's coming off. Dennis, look out!
Where am I?
It's all right, Dennis. I'm here with you. You've been in a smash-up.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. I remember now. Gee, I'm in a hospital, huh?
Yes, you were brought here after they picked you up.
Mildred, did they pick up all of me?
Of course, silly. You're all right. The doctor says you can leave in an hour or two. You were just unconscious from shock.
Mildred, what about Mr. Willoughby's car? Is it...
Yes, it's a complete wreck, Dennis. I just phoned him.
He should be regaining consciousness pretty soon, too.
Oh, you should have heard him, Dennis. He said he'll be waiting for you the minute you get out of the hospital.
Oh, Mildred, stand on that chair.
On the chair? What for?
You're going to kick me right in the appendix.
Don't be silly, Dennis. There's got to be a way out of this.
Mildred, this time I'm afraid I'm finished. That car will cost $500 to replace, and if I know Mr. Willoughby, it's either that or jail.
Perhaps I can help you, young man.
Huh? Who said that?
Why, it's the man in the next bed, the one completely wrapped in bandages.
Yes, your conversation just now gave me an idea.
Oh, I see. Would you mind pointing your face in my direction, sir, so I can tell which end of you is talking to me?
Not at all, my boy. Permit me to introduce myself. My name is William Harding.
William Harding? Not the William Harding, the president of the Seattle, San Antonio, and Montreal Railroad.
That's right.
Good golly. The one man in the whole world I wanted most to see. And here I am talking to him, face to bandage.
Mr. Harding, did you really say you might be able to help Dennis out of the trouble he's in?
I'd buy a check for $600 right now. Enough to pay for that car and still have something left over. Providing he agrees to impersonate me for a period of 10 days.
Impersonate you?
I beg pardon, Mr. Harding, but are those bandages covering a big hole in your head?
No. You see, I'm having a little domestic difficulty with my wife. There's another...
Woman, if you'll pardon the expression?
You're a man of the world. Well, my doctor has told me I must have 10 days of rest and quiet, or he won't answer for the consequences. So I can't have these two descending on me here at the hospital. However, if it's reported that I'm not here, but back at my
But,
office...
Mr. Harding, Dennis probably doesn't look anything like you.
My dear, I've been in a bad accident. This boy is about my build, and a good make-up man could do wonders with a gray wig, dark glasses, a little paraffin here and there, and a bandage or two. Nobody expects me to look exactly as I did.
Oh, golly, Dennis, this may be the answer to our prayers. I'll bet you can look like Mr. Harding.
Mildred, this is ridiculous. I don't want to look like someone else.
But it's only for 10 days. And besides, Mr. Harding may have been a very handsome man.
What do I care about a different type of good looks? I'm happy as I am. No, Mildred, I won't do it. I won't.
Just think, who'll be waiting outside of this hospital for you?
You mean?
Yes, Mr. Willoughby.
Okay, send for my face.
Good boy.
This is as far as I can go with you, Dennis. Here's Mr. Harding's offices.
Gosh, I hope this works. Do I really look like him?
Your makeup's perfect. Only remember to stay out of warm places. You know what the man said about your nose melting?
Believe me, I'll never stick it into a hotter corner than this. Well, goodbye, Mildred.
Goodbye, dear, and lots of luck.
Why, Mr. Harding.
Hello.
Oh, I can't tell you how wonderful it is to see you back with us, Mr. Harding.
Thanks. It's nice to be back, Miss Jones.
Williams.
Oh, yes, sorry. You've been with me such a short time.
9 years.
Oh, of course. Sorry, not quite myself yet. Well, I guess I'd better step into my private office here.
Oh, not that door, Mr. Harding.
Huh? Oh, yes. For a minute, I didn't see the sign.
This is your office right here. Are you sure you're all right, Mr. Harding? You seem so different somehow.
Well, naturally. Terrible accident, you know. Whole locomotive blew up.
Yes, I know. But your voice, it's changed completely.
Oh, didn't they tell you? Smokestack hit me right in the throat. Well, I better get down to business, Miss Williams.
Yes, sir. Now, first, there's the case of Miss Shirley Dolan.
I'm in alone, Miss Williams.
Oh, but Miss Dolan's case is very important. We fired her, and she claims we had no right to. She says she's a member of the Railroad Brotherhood.
The Railroad Brotherhood?
Oh, yes.
Well, really, that girl's mother should have a talk with her.
Mr. Harding, are you sure they didn't let you out of that hospital too soon?
Certainly not. Well, that's all, Miss Williams.
Oh, there's one other thing that's really important, Mr. Harding. It's the track foreman on Section 12. He's worried about the grades there. What would you advise, sir?
Oh, I don't care. Give them all A's and B's.
Mr. Harding, really, you should go home. You just...
Hello? Who? Joyce at Grove City? Have I decided to build a round house there? Well, don't be silly. If I build it, it'll be a square one like everybody else's. All right, Miss Williams, you may go now.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. And please, sir, do take it easy.
Well, Zenith, my boy, so far so good. If you can fool a dame who's known you for 9 years, you could fool anyone. This may be my... Miss Williams, I told you... Oh, you're not Miss Williams.
Billy! Oh, darling! Dearest darling!
I take it we've met before, ma'am?
Billy, don't mock me that way. Aren't you even going to kiss me?
Take it easy, kid. My wife may drop in any minute.
Your wife? But I'm your wife.
Oh. How do?
Oh, Billy, why must you toy with me like this? If you don't care about me, at least think of Bernice.
Bernice?
Our daughter.
Oh, that Bernice.
Well, she cried into her pillow all last night. And do you know why, Billy?
She couldn't find her handkerchief?
Oh, Billy, what's wrong? You speak so strangely. You look at me so strangely.
I'm doing the best I can, dear. This is no cinch.
Billy, what did that accident do to you? I never heard you talk like this. Pardon me, Mr. Hart. Oh, am I interrupting?
Yeah, it's a pleasure. What's up, Miss Williams?
Well, it's that Mr. Willoughby, sir. He's here again about some property. He's been here every day this week. Shall I have him leave?
Oh, no. Tell him I'll meet him back at his store in 15 minutes. Well, too bad, dear. I'd like to spend more time with you, but it looks like some business has come up.
Oh, I thought maybe... Well, today's the 24th, you know, the day I always buy flowers for my mother.
Yeah, too bad I can't go with you. Why don't you buy her a nice gardenia corsage?
A corsage?
Sure. The old girls get a big kick out of it.
Oh, you beast. You know perfectly well that Mother passed away in 1922.
Gosh, well, in that case, I guess you wouldn't get a kick out of anything.
Yes, sir?
Mr. Willoughby, I'm William Harding.
Mr. Harding, you did come. Oh, you don't know how happy this makes me, Sir John, sir.
Thanks, Willoughby.
A cigar, perhaps, a little liquid refreshment, or possibly I can offer you a piece of this excellent Page and Shaw candy?
No, thank you. I don't smoke, drink, or enjoy myself. I'm here to discuss your property.
Oh, yes, sir, my property.
Well, I don't know, Willoughby.
Oh, please, Mr. Harding, please, sir, consider. After all, I'm practically an employee of yours.
You're an employee of mine?
Well, everybody knows that you're the biggest stockholder in the Weaverville National Bank, and, of course, the bank owns this building, so you might say I'm your employee.
By Jove, I believe we will say that.
Mr. Harding, what is this look of wild elation on your face?
Willoughby, this place is filthy. Get to work scrubbing that floor.
Huh?
You heard me hot.
Now, see here.
About your property...
Yes, sir, I'll get a scrubbing brush right away.
I want a real job, Willoughby. You'll use a toothbrush.
toothbrush?
The property, Willoughby.
Whatever you say, sir.
I understand you have a boy working here who usually takes care of the floor and the garbage. I understand also that he's very badly underpaid.
Well, but Mr. Harding...
Willoughby, I'll consider your property on only one condition. This boy must have a good raise. He's entitled to eat well, live properly, buy good clothes, and run a small car.
Yes, sir. How much should I pay him?
$12 a week.
Yes, sir.
And I want that in writing, Willoughby. I won't even talk about the property until I get it.
Yes, sir, if you say so. I'll take care of it right this minute, Mr. Harding.
Boy, this is really living. I should have thought of a new face long ago. Why, I could have had all the...
Billy, chérie, mon petit chouchou, my beautiful, lovely Billy.
Huh?
Oh, Billy, what is the matter with you? It is me, your little Madeleine.
Oh, you mean... Gee, you're French, huh?
But of course I'm French. What did that accident do to your head? Don't you remember how we used to talk in French for hours?
Oh, sure, man, appetit.
Oh, you darling. Vous n'avez pas besoin d'être si insolente avec moi parce que vous n'êtes même pas venu me voir pendant que j'étais à l'hôpital, n'est-ce pas?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you silly, silly boy. Come here, Billy.
Hey, wait a minute.
Put your arm around me, Billy. Come on, and kiss me, and kiss me.
No, please, this face would never stand up under it.
But, Billy, I don't understand.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Harding. I didn't know you had a visitor.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Willoughby. This is a girl I'm pretty sure I go steady with.
I beg your pardon.
So, she did follow you here. I've caught you two together at last, eh?
What right have you to object? Billy is mine.
How dare you? I'm his wife.
Oh, but it is me he loves.
What?
Perhaps I'd better leave.
Oh, no, please, stay and keep me company.
Billy, you come here.
Don't you listen to her, Billy. You're mine.
Yours? Oh, he spent every day for the last 5 years with me. Is that not true, Billy?
If you say so.
Oh, yes. Well, he spent every night of the last 10 years in our home. Isn't that true, Billy?
You bet. Gee, I wonder how I ever got time to run the railroad.
And I'm taking him. He belongs to me.
And I say he belongs to me.
Oh, is that so? Come here, Billy.
You take your hands off him. Come here, Billy.
Girls, please, you're getting awfully grabby.
He's mine, I say. Now let go of him.
I will not. I'll show you.
Hey, wait, don't hit her.
No, you're taking her part, eh? All right, take that.
Ooh. Why, how dare you hit my Billy in the... Why, Billy, your nose came off.
That's a wig he's wearing. This isn't my husband.
Dennis. Why, you...
Mr. Willoughby, believe me, I can...
Forced me to give you a raise, huh? Wanted me to scrub my own floor with a toothbrush. I suppose you also wanted me to carry out the garbage.
Oh, no, sir. I'll go right in and get to work on it.
Yes, do that. Only we're not carrying it out in pails anymore. We have a new system. Here.
Oh, my gosh, a pair of tweezers.
Dennis Day will be back in just a moment with a song. But first, here's the fact worth knowing.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And that's important, as our Colgate players are going to demonstrate. Scene, a party, with everyone in a conga line, except our Colgate leading man. Why? Let's find out.
Come on, Bill, get into line. No use wasting a waist, especially a waist like Judy's.
You can say that again, chum. But Judy's been signaling me to keep my distance. Sure wish I knew why.
Oh, you're out of step with Judy because of just one thing, Bill. And for the straight dope on that, you better see your dentist.
And here's what Bill found out. Scientific tests prove that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. And Colgate's safe polishing agent brings out the natural sparkle of your teeth, cleans them thoroughly and safely.
Yes, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate's is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So to clean your teeth thoroughly and safely, for a wake-up flavor everyone enjoys, use Colgate Dental Cream. Remember, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. With Charles Dant and the orchestra, here's Dennis to sing one of his most recent RCA Victor recordings, Christmas Dreaming.
I'm doing my Christmas dreaming, a little early this year. No sign of snow
Remember, doctors prove the Palmolive plan brings 2 out of 3 women lovelier complexions in 14 days. And this beauty plan with Palmolive soap was tested on women with all types of skin. Dry, oily, even skin that was not clear. Yes, 36 doctors proved the 14-day Palmolive plan improves all types of skin, brings fresher, brighter, younger-looking complexions. So get Palmolive soap and start your 14-day Palmolive plan now.
This is Vern Smith reminding you that if your community did not observe daylight saving time, the Dennis Day program may be heard starting next week at a different time, so consult your local newspaper. Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Colgate Tooth Powder presents the Mel Blanc Show with Mary Jane Croft, Joe Kearns, Hans Conried, Earl Ross, the sportsman, Victor Miller and his orchestra, and starring the creator of the voice of Bugs Bunny.
What's up, Doc?
Yes, Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show with Mel playing his new character, Zookie.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hi.
And starring himself in person, Mel Blanc.
Hi, folks. Ugga, boo, boo, ugga.
lovely Indian summer night in Mel Blanc's little town. The spirit of romance is in the air, and the courting Casanovas are buying favors with which to greet their girlfriends. In the florist shop, Sam Brown is saying,
Here's $5. Give me the best orchid in the place.
And in the sweet shop, Henry Jones is saying,
Here's $10. Give me the biggest box of candy you got.
And in another shop, Mel Blanc is saying,
I want some flowers and candy for my girl Betty. Here's my money.
Okay. Hey, Joe, give this guy 2 daisies and a jelly bean.
So Mel had it wrapped in the gift and presented it to Betty. Right now we find Mel sitting with Betty in her front parlor, enjoying their favorite pastime, looking at the family album.
Oh, look, Mel, here's a picture of my cousin Dottie when she was 2 years old.
Oh, what a cute little bathing suit.
Yeah. And here's a picture of her taken 17 years later.
Still wearing the same bathing suit.
Isn't it awful how little girls wear these days?
Yeah. Terrible. Dottie sure is...
Mel, turn the page.
Okay.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, Betty, who's that stupid, anemic-looking character you're standing next to?
Darling, that's you.
What a handsome devil.
Oh, here's a picture of my great-grandmother in uniform. You know, she served in the Civil War on the southern side.
What do you know, a Confederate whack? Gosh, look at Dottie. I can't get over
Mel,
her.
stop going back to that page. Oh, here's a picture of Uncle George Colby and his wife waving goodbye from the ship before they left for France.
Well, who's that big woman waving back?
That is the Statue of Liberty.
Oh, the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah.
Well.
Mel, stop looking at Dottie's picture.
What's the matter, Betty? You're a little cross today.
Well, I don't know how to break this to you, Mel, but Father is moving the family away from here.
Oh, but Betty, what about your father's supermarket?
He's found a buyer from out of town.
But where will you live?
Well, if the deal goes through, Daddy and he will exchange houses.
Oh, Betty, we've got to get married right away.
Mel, you've been saying that for 5 years.
Well, I'll buy the supermarket myself.
But you have no money.
I'll go to the bank and get a loan.
But, Mel, you have no credit.
Then I'll get a GI loan.
Mel Blanc, I refuse to wait another 5 years.
But, Betty, I may never see you again. I won't let your father do it. I'll burn the supermarket.
Oh, look. There's some man coming up the steps. I've never seen him before.
Say, do you suppose it could be the man who's going to buy the supermarket?
Well, Dad and I have never seen him, but he's supposed to be here tomorrow. That's why Father went out for the evening.
Betty, I've got it. If it is the buyer, I'll pretend I'm your father and kill the deal.
Oh, but Mel...
Betty, I've heard your father yell so often, it's a cinch for me to do it. Besides, I'm a natural-born actor. See if I don't sound like your father.
Mel Blanc, I'll break every bone in your body.
But, Father,
Mel. Come in.
How do you do? My name is Billings, Percy W. Billings. I'm here on a matter of business. Is Mr. Colby in?
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Billings. I'm Colby, and this is my daughter, Betty.
Your daughter? You look rather young to be the father of this girl.
Why, she's only 12 years old.
12? She's a rather mature girl for 12.
Oh, you think so? You should see her cousin Dottie.
Father, get away from that photograph album.
I know that I was due in tomorrow, Mr. Colby, but my astrologer told me the stars were more advantageous for our meeting tonight. Aquarius was crossing Pisces, and the best sign for supermarkets is Aquarius and Pisces.
Yes, I've seen the sign, A and P.
Oh, a fellow astrologer.
No, I'm much more concerned with the bumps on the head.
Do you use phrenology?
No, Band-Aids. Now, let's get down to business. Daughter, do you mind leaving the room? Mr. Billings and I have a deal to make.
Father, but be careful.
Oh, daughter, you can leave the album here.
By the way, I hope I didn't inconvenience you by arriving tonight instead of waiting until tomorrow. The stars, you know.
Oh, that's quite all right, Mr. Billings. Too bad you didn't get here a little earlier.
Why?
Oh, you missed a beautiful fire at the supermarket.
Supermarket?
Yes, everybody in town was there, except Joe Moore, Phil Carr, and Mac Brown.
Was it necessary for them to be there?
Yeah. They're the firemen. Oh, but it didn't matter. The fire went on without them.
That must have caused a great deal of damage at the market.
What market?
Oh, this is dreadful. I came here for nothing. Something must have gone wrong with my horoscope. I knew I should have had another meeting with my astrologer before I left.
Oh, hello, everybody. I'm home. Oh, it's you, Mel. Haven't you left yet?
You got home early, didn't you?
Who is this man?
Oh, that's my son.
You've got the oldest children I've ever seen.
Children? Pardon me, sir. Who are you?
My name is Billings, Percy W. Billings.
Oh, I've been waiting for you. My name is Colby.
But this man's name is Colby. In fact, he just told me the supermarket burned down.
Oh, so long, everybody.
Where are you going?
To put out the fire.
Mel Blanc? Wait a minute, Mr. Billings. I'm Colby. This man is Mel Blanc. The market didn't burn. In fact, I'm selling because I don't want my daughter Betty to see this nincompoop again.
Well, I'm confused. There's only one thing for me to do.
What's that?
I must send for my astrologer and consult with him. Where is the telephone?
Oh, right there.
Thank you.
Oh, and Mel, as long as this is your last visit to my house, allow me to show you out personally.
Oh, you don't have to, Mr. Colby.
Oh, yes, I do.
He's so polite. Oh, what a mess. If Mr. Billings consults that astrologer and buys a supermarket, Mr. Colby will move out of town and I'll never see Betty again. Gosh, what'll I do? I wonder if her cousin Dottie has a phone.
Use Colgate tooth powder. Keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
You meet a girl and say, let's dance, but that breath of trouble says no romance. Do you think you could be guilty of this breath of trouble? I mean, unpleasing breath? It happens to thousands without their knowing. So just do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name, Colgate tooth powder, with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
And now, Victor Miller, the sportsman, and Blue Sky.
Skies smiling at me. Nothing but blue skies. Do I see? No, nothing but blue skies. With bluebirds singing a song. Nothing but bluebirds all day long.
Never saw the sun shining so bright.
Never saw things that were going so right.
Noticing the days they're hurrying by.
When you're in love, my mind they fly high. Blue days, troubles, all of them gone. Nothing but blue skies from now on. Blue skies smile at me. Bluebirds rip
Well, it looks like Mr. Colby is going to sell his supermarket and move out of town with Mel's girl, Betty. However, before completing the deal, Mr. Billings has sent for his favorite astrologer and has asked him to hold a meeting at the Colby house. Mel is desperately trying to figure out something to do to stop him. Right now, we find Mel in his fix-it shop talking to Betty's kid brother, Tommy.
Gosh, Tommy, everything happens to me. Do I have to lose my girl? Do I have to do everything wrong? Do I have to be a failure?
You don't have to, Mel. You're just doing what comes naturally.
Gee, Tommy, I wonder why your father hates me so much.
Maybe it's because he tries so hard.
Oh, I just can't understand it. Is it because I have no money? Is it because I'm unsuccessful? Is it because I'm unreliable? Tommy, say something. Don't just stand there nodding.
Look, Mel, it looks like my papa's going to sell the supermarket to Mr. Billings. Now, I like this town, and I don't want to leave, so I got an idea. I'm supposed to go down on the train and bring the crystal ball gazer to my house. Now,
wait a second, Tommy. Here comes Mr. Cushing, my lodge president.
Hello, Mel. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo, ugga.
Greetings, mighty potentate. Ugga, ugga, boo, boo, ugga. Oh, pardon my saying so, Mr. Cushing, but you're not looking very well.
Yeah, I know.
Something you ate?
No, someone I married. What an argument we had last night, Mel.
You had an argument with a little woman?
Mel, she may be little, but she's all mouth.
Yada, yada. All day long she follows me around yapping at me.
You know, Mel, it's almost impossible to concentrate on my housework.
You do the housework? Why don't you put your foot down?
Mel, the only time I put my foot down is to start the vacuum cleaner.
Gosh, your wife sure is tough.
Tough? She's the toughest woman in the world. Mel, when we have an argument, my wife doesn't go home to her mother. She sends me. I'd leave her in a minute if she didn't have all that money. And I don't know why I'm standing here telling you all this. It's just that I don't know who to talk to.
Well, if you think you have troubles, Mr. Cushing, listen to this. Mr. Colby's selling the supermarket, and my girlfriend Betty's moving out of town.
Well, is there no way to stop them?
Well, it all depends on a certain astrologer who's arriving tonight to hold a meeting with a buyer.
Well, Mel, suppose someone sidetracks the astrologer. You take over as the astrologer's assistant, and as such, you advise this buyer not to buy.
Gee, that's a wonderful idea. How did you ever think of it so fast?
My boy, after living with my wife for 25 years, I've developed a criminal mind.
I gotta go now.
Oh, where are you going, mighty potentate?
Well, I've got two alternatives. They're showing a Boris Karloff picture at the Bijou, or I can go home and look at my wife. So long, Mel. Ugga-boo, ugga-boo,
Ugga-boo-boo. Ugga. Oh, Tommy.
Yes, Mel.
Hey, do you want to stay in town?
Oh, yeah.
Well, here's how you can do it. Get a hold of my assistant, Zuki, and tell him to meet the astrologer at the train.
Oh, I get him, Mel. But who's going to look into the crystal ball at my house?
Who do you think?
What a disgrace. Whitmore, the mystic, 2 hours late. Zuki, can't you get this car started?
Well, don't worry. I'll fix it. Now, you see, you take this wrench here and you tighten the carburetor. You tighten the carburetor. You tighten the carburetor. Come on, Yogi, let's push.
cookie. Oh, Whitmore the Mystic is with you? Well, where's Mel? He'll be here any minute. As the Maharaja? Okay, good. So long. Oh, Father, the Maharaja should be here any minute.
Oh, good, good. Although, Mr. Billings, now that the deal is all set, I can't understand why you want to depend on some fake Maharaja to tell you what to do.
Mr. Colby, my man is no fake. He is a Harvard graduate. His name is Whitmore, and his approach is purely scientific.
Oh, well, that's the way you want it.
Oh, that must be him now. Come in. Hello.
Oh, Yanko, Maharaja, he say, what's up, Doc?
Who are you? I didn't think anyone like you would come.
You were expecting maybe Maharaja Nusbaum.
Where is Whitmore the Mystic?
Oh, Mystic couldn't come. He called Crystal Ball Union. They send me.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Oh, good for you. You properly suspicious. Maharaja just make jokes. Actually, Maharaja assistant to Whitmore the Mystic.
Well, that's different. Maharaja, this is Mr. Colby.
Greetings. Maharaja can tell Mr. Colby is a seventh son of a seventh son of a seventh son.
Why, nothing of the kind. I'm the fifth son of a second son of an only son.
Well, anyway, you're a son of a son. Now, gentlemen, please darken room. Be seated. I look in crystal ball.
Maharaja, I've called you here to determine whether or not I should buy the Colby supermarket.
Oh, supermarket, tough question to answer. You asked me about bowling parlor. That more up my alley.
Maharaja.
Oh, spirit of other world. Maharaja calls upon you. I see Uncle George Colby and wife. I see grandmother who served in Civil War. And I see,
Who do you see?
Cousin Ducky.
Look here, this is preposterous. My family dates back hundreds of years. What about the Colby who served with George Washington?
Me try. Colby, spirit of revolution, come to me. I hear him. Listen, Granny Struga Streptolite Muska.
What's that?
Oh, sorry, wrong revolution. I see him now. He is crossing the Delaware with George Washington. Washington is standing in the boat and Colby is saying something.
Yes, what's he saying?
Down in front!
Just a second, Maharaja. You've done nothing but insult my family. Why, Joshua Colby was in the Fife and Drum Corps in 1776.
Quiet. The spirits are coming closer. Closer, I can hear it now.
You can hear it?
Yes, the spirit of 76. Listen.
Mr. Billings, is this supposed to be a scientific exhibition of crystal gazing?
Mr. Colby, this is preposterous. This assistant has wasted our time completely. The deal for the supermarket will have to wait for a more favorable time. Goodbye.
Oh!
Don't worry, Mr. Colby. Spirit really say don't sell supermarket. Spirit say young man coming into your daughter's life make fortune.
Huh?
His name is Mel Blanc. Oh, very good looking.
What? That ugly nincompoop?
Careful who you're calling out.
Careful. Oh, I mean Maharaja.
It's you! Boy, I'm going to break every bone in your body.
Oh, but Mr. Colby,
Mel, darling, how do you feel?
Oh, fine. I stopped you from moving away, and I established a new record.
A new record?
Yeah, that's twice I've been thrown out of your house in one day.
Mel Blanc will be back in just a minute.
Use Colgate tooth powder. Keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
Could it be that a breath of trouble, unpleasing breath, has spiked your romance? It's happened to thousands without their knowing. Be on your guard. Night and morning and before every date, brush your teeth with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth.
Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name, Colgate tooth powder, with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
This is Mel Blanc saying thanks for listening, good night, and that's all, folks.
This is Bud Easton reminding you that Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at this time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo for naturally bright and beautiful hair. Remember, even finest soaps and soap shampoos hide the natural luster of your hair with dulling soap film. But Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather, quickly banishes loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo Shampoo at any cosmetic counter.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about the future of you and yours for a moment. Do you want to save for a college education for your children, a home of your own business, a nest egg for your old age? Thousands of wage earners are protecting their futures by buying United Savings Bonds through the Payroll Savings Plan. Remember, your United Savings Bonds are the safest investment in the world. The Mel Blanc Show is written by Mac Denoff. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Peter Donald, Parker Fenley, the DeMarcos, Al Goodman, his orchestra, and Kenny Delmar.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we salute the poultry show. We haven't any chickens, but we do have a man with an old joke, and he's going to pull it. And here he is, Fred Allen.
Thank you and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. In Portland, that poultry show introduction, a man with an old joke and he's going to pull it. You know, I thought that was extremely clever in rather a rancid sort of a way.
Mama and I were up all night writing poultry introductions.
Poultry introductions, really?
We had another one. Here is a man. After he tells his first joke, he's a dead duck.
You were up all night writing these two feathered faux pas?
Yes.
You know what faux pas means?
It's Southern for forefathers.
Southern for forefathers?
Faux pas.
Faux pas. Some dialect you have and no finish. But forget the whole thing. Forget the whole thing. That poultry gag sounds like a joke you'd find on the floor of the studio after a Milton Berle rehearsal. And if he wouldn't pick it up to tell it, Milton will stoop to anything that I wouldn't. Tell me, did you see the poultry show at Madison Square Garden?
It was wonderful. They had hens there so small they can't lay eggs.
Really? What do they lay?
Aspirin tablets with yolks in them.
You've had a new writer working on your part, haven't you? I sense it. Fine. Well, you know, it's confusing over there at Madison Square Garden. One night they have fights, the next night hockey, then basketball and the poultry show. There was a mix-up last week. One night, right in the middle of the poultry show, the CCNY basketball team ran out and made 3 baskets in a hen's nest without disturbing the hen, too. It's rather remarkable. They were in there on the wrong night, you see. Well, before this gets too hilarious, Portland, what? I must give my writers the loyalty test again. What's in the news? What's in the news this week?
Well, science is seeking the clue to baldness.
Baldness? Well, that would be Jack Benny's problem, not mine.
Is Jack getting bald?
Getting bald? Benny's head looks as though his neck is blowing bubble gum.
Gosh.
What did you say?
Gosh.
Are you happy with that line? Benny is so bald, he looks as though somebody pulled his face back over the top of his head. And speaking of head reminds me, Portland, I think I shall head for Allen's Alley.
What is your question tonight?
Well, recently down in Washington, the Director of Science Service listed the 10 most important advances in science made during 1947. And so our question this evening is, what in your estimation is the most important advance science has made during recent years?
Shall we go?
Well, I couldn't think of a joke this week. We'll just have to go, I guess. Well, here we are back in Allen's Alley, Portland. Hey, I guess the Senator's in all right. His pet possum, Stanley, just looked out the parlor window there. Well, let's knock.
Who's whamming my portal? Oh, it's you, son.
Yes, Senator Carter.
I just got back from Florida, son.
Yeah?
I must have stayed out in that sun too long.
You got sunburns?
Son, I got a blister running down my back. It's longer than a pontoon.
It's really?
I kept feeling, son. I had enough skin to make a little boy.
Well, how are things in Florida, Senator?
My hotel was so crowded they had to give me a Florida suite.
What is a Florida suite?
That's a closet with 2 grapefruit in it. I was out fishing every day. One fish I caught, tears come to my eyes.
Tears?
That fish reminded me how I got elected.
A fish?
It was a fluke, son.
Fish not too well known in these parts. Well, what were you doing in Florida? What were you doing in Florida, Senator?
I was down there resting with little old Harry.
Did the president enjoy his stay down there in Florida?
Harry was busy every minute, relaxing. One day, Harry went over to Key West and played the piano.
At Key West?
It was the first time anybody knowed what key he was playing in.
Tell me, Senator, what do you think is the most important advance science has made during recent years?
Well, science's outstanding achievement was making that big magnet up there at Columbia University.
Well, why is the magnet so important, Senator?
Owning a magnet that size, son.
Yes?
This country can point it at Russia.
And with the biggest magnet in the world?
We can raise that Iron Curtain. So long, son. So long, Elliot.
Say, the senator better be careful with that magnet. He might pull Spike Jones off the air. Oh, well, let's call on Mr. Moody.
Howdy, Bob.
Tell me, Mr. Moody, what do you think is the most important advance science has made in recent years?
Science better stop advancing, for it ruins the human race.
Well, how do you mean?
Why, people was better off when they had less gadgets and done more sweating.
Well, have you had any experience with scientific advancement on your farm?
I'm about ready to blow my fritter.
You're about to blow your fritter, eh? Well, what happened?
Why, a fellow come around and sold me a self-operating shortwave plow.
Uh-huh.
First time I tried the plow, something went wrong.
Yeah?
All I heard was zip. Plow started off. I ain't seen it since.
You don't know what became of the plow?
No. All I know is that from here clear to Syracuse, there's a rut that belongs to me.
Well, you can't hold that against science.
Did I ever tell you about that rain-making episode?
No, I don't think so. What was that?
Last fall, we had a drought.
Uh-huh.
Ground was so dry that worms was crying on themselves to get wet enough to turn over.
Things were dry, hey?
I'm in the front yard, spitting in all directions to lay the dust.
Yeah?
Fella comes up and he says he's a rainmaker.
Oh, you hired the rainmaker?
Yeah. He went up in a balloon, dropped 200 pounds of dry ice into a cloud.
Yeah?
Well, the dry ice fell plumb through the cloud, landed on top of my barn, and left a hole as big as a crater.
And no rain fell?
Yeah. Just as the fella came down in the balloon, it started to hail a mite.
Hail, hey?
I was fuming.
What did you do?
I pointed to that skimpy downfall.
Yes?
And I says, get the hail out of here. So long.
Well, let's try this next door.
Howdy, Chappie.
Oh, Mrs. Nussbaum. Say, you look busy.
Tonight I couldn't talk to you too long.
No?
I'm working on my Toffanetti contest.
Toffanetti contest? What is that?
If you are entering the contest, they are sending you the clues.
Oh, really? What are the clues?
Second for corned beef, first for clam, 13th for chicken fat, 7 for pan.
Yes.
Bring me a poached egg, chopped onions, and heat. Fry me and try me. I'm ready to eat.
Those are the clues, eh? You are in the contest?
If you are guessing the clues, it is me.
Second for corned beef, bring me a post of... I give up. Who are you?
Miss Hesh.
Yeah, I will send you the locomotive in the morning. But tell me, Mrs. Nussbaum, what important strides do you think science has made?
To me, outstanding is electricity.
Electricity?
Today in my house, everything I'm doing by electricity.
Uh-huh.
Making coffee, I'm plugging in the percolator.
Naturally.
Cooking dinner, I'm snapping on the stove.
Yes.
Washing, I'm turning on the Bendix.
Uh-huh.
Sweeping, I'm attaching the vacuum cleaner.
Yes.
All day long, I'm plugging in, snapping, turning on electricity.
Well, handling all this electricity, don't you ever get a shock?
Only once a month.
Once a month you get a shock?
When I'm getting the electric bill, they do.
Here we are at the end of the alley. Let's pay our respects to Mr. Cassidy. Well, Mr. Cassidy, what about science?
Me boy, science had dropped dead.
Why?
Well, last week, because of that scientific invention, television, I had, shall we say, a cataclysmic encounter.
On account of television, what happened?
Well, the night of the Joe Louis fight, I was standing in Kerrigan's, conserving grain as the president ordered.
Conserving grain?
I stopped eating Wheaties. I was taking me grain in liquid form. So the fight started on the television.
Yeah.
Well, halfway through the first round,
Yeah.
the man next to me, Hambone Hennessy, he says, look, the television's broken.
Yeah.
How is it broken, says I. Joe Louis is on the floor, says he. Joe Louis is champion of the world, says he. Sure, if the television set was working properly, his opponent would be on the floor.
Why,
The television set is in good order, says I. Tis Joe Louis that's not working properly. Well, with that, Hambone Hennessy hit me on top of the head. It drove me head so far down me spine, I had to open me vest to look out at him. And I started running me arm in and out of Hambone's mouth till he thought he was swallowing a plunger.
Hey, this was some fracas.
Oh, the fighting got so good. Joe Louis and Jersey Joe stopped their fight on the television and started watching Hambone and me.
It must have been exciting.
Well, now, just as I was taking off Hambone's nose to put in me pocket, to keep his ears company.
Yes.
The door's busted open. It's the constabulary.
The constabulary?
Well, Hambone and me was hustled into a limousine with a gong on the front of it.
Well, hey, Jack, you can't blame television.
For doing what Joe Louis got $70,000 for doing on the television.
You?
I got 30 days. Goodbye, you.
Once again, that brings us to the 5 DeMarco sisters, ably accompanied by the versatile Al Goodman and his orchestra, the DeMarcos sing, Papa, Won't You Dance With Me, Girl?
Papa, won't you dance with me? Oh, dance with me. Please dance with me. Papa, take a chance with me and dance with me tonight. And when you whirl me round and round, we'll go right off the ground. We'll go around and round, we'll go. And when we listen to the trombone sliding, I will both be gliding high up to the sky.
I love the polka.
Papa, won't you dance with me? Oh, dance with me, please dance with me. When you hold me tight. Oh, Papa, won't you dance with me? Won't you dance with me tonight? Pop, 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 pop. Hey, Pop, come on and dance with me. With me. Papa, won't you dance with me? When you hold me tight. Oh, Papa.
Papa, please, pretty please.
Dance, Papa, dance with me tonight.
That was a digest version of Ann Mimi, played by Maestro Al Goodman, and 25 men who think Castellanos is the fullback for Notre Dame. And now, ladies, yes, Portland,
This telegram just came. It's open.
the telegram's open.
The messenger boy said he had chapped
You want to
lips.
go down to the censor and clear your throat while we...
The messenger boy said he had chapped lips and he couldn't lick the envelope.
Oh, that Western Union. You'd think if one messenger boy had chapped lips, they'd send another boy along who could drool. What does the telegram say? Business while it's open. This will confirm... This would have been a good place for you to cough in here. The telegram says this will confirm your New Year's Eve reservations at the Carnival. Signed, the management.
The carnival?
Oh, the Carnival, that big nightclub on 8th Avenue. You know, I am president of the Jack Eigen Fan Club. We're having our New Year's party there.
I thought your Jack Eigen fan club always spent New Year's Eve at Hamburger Heaven.
No. Last year, when Frank Gould was president, we went over to a little club on 52nd Street, the Open Manhole.
The open manhole?
They have no cover there. It's just a small place. The ceiling is so low, when they serve frog's legs, the legs are kneeling down.
How did you happen to get reservations at the carnival?
Well, it's a long story, Portland. Last Thursday afternoon, I was walking down 8th Avenue. I was just passing 51st Street when I heard a voice say,
Well, Fred Allen.
Georgie Jesso. Georgie, what are you doing here in New York City?
What are you doing here? What am I? You must be living in a tree. You know what I'm doing here. Look at that sign up there on the marquee.
The marquee, the Carnival, proudly presents Georgie Jessel in the greatest show on earth.
Well, confidentially, Fred, it isn't the greatest show on earth.
But that sign.
Well, my cousin Milford is a sign painter, you know. I told him the show was so-so. Suddenly a sign comes out, the greatest show on earth. What am I going to do? Get a lawyer? Milford is also a lawyer. I'd have to give him the case. You see what I mean?
Well, tell me, Georgie, confidentially, how are you doing in the show?
Oh, Fred, I'm a big hit. A very big hit.
A big hit?
Yeah. You're getting ready to call me a liar, huh? I should see it. Well, it so happens that I have the newspaper clippings right here with me, right in my pocket.
Say, they're a little dirty looking, aren't they?
Yeah, well, I've been carrying them around 2 weeks, you know. I'll have them dry cleaned a little later. But listen to what the newspapers say. Here's the Hoboken Herald. Jessel is a cyclone of lead. Huh? Here's the Jeweler's Gazette. Jessel is a diamond in the rough. Look at here. This Sandhog Journal, what it says. Look at here. Jessel is dynamite. Here's the New York Times. There, who reads the Times?
Georgie, I just saw your latest picture, Nightmare Alley. I thought you were still out in Hollywood producing for 20th Century Fox.
I am. I'm still working for Mr. Zanuck, Fred, and I have to be back there on January the 5th.
Well, can't Mr. Zanuck do without you?
There is a rumor that he can, but I don't want him to find out.
Well, Georgie, I just happen to think my club is giving a party New Year's Eve.
Well, Fred, give your party at the Carnival. A great show. You'll have the time of your life and only $2 a plate.
$2 a plate?
Well, if you want food on the plate, it's a little more.
Well...
Take my advice, though, Fred. You have the $20 avocado dinner. With that comes the best of everything. Gold finger bowls and mahogany toothpicks. It's delicious, really.
Well, what do I get for $20?
Well, now, first before dinner, you get your own personal horn to blow at midnight. I have a sample horn here to show you.
Oh, that's a beauty, isn't it?
I should say it is. The mouthpiece is genuine plastic, you know.
Uh-huh.
It comes only with the $20 dinner. Now, get the tone on this horn.
Well, it does have a certain gusto, Georgie. But for $20,
look,
if I'm blowing
please, unless you're insured, don't take the $2 dinner at the Carnival.
You mean there's no horn?
Nah, for $2 you get this.
No, Georgie, that sounds like an unborn opinion.
And we should know. Well, anyway, look, with the $20 dinner, you should see the paper hat that you get. It's a red cellophane Homburg with a lining and the initials F.A. in it, your initials.
Well, with the $2 dinner, what sort of a paper hat do you get?
An old copy of the Hobo News. Nothing at all. Fold it up, it looks like a wet beret. You wouldn't want it.
Well, look, Georgie.
Fred, the confetti that you get with the $20 dinner...
What kind of confetti?
Chopped up $5 bills.
With the $2 dinner, you get confetti?
What confetti? The waiter comes, pulls the paper napkin from under your chin, tears it up, throws it right in your face.
Well, Georgie, $20 after all for dinner.
But listen to the food that you get. Avocado and aspic, anchovies and aspic, guinea hen and aspic, aspic and aspic. And for dessert, ladyfinger.
But, Georgie, who could eat that mess? I'll get indigestion.
Not at the Carnival, Fred.
Well, why not?
Those ladyfingers that you get for dessert,
yes,
they are holding an Alka-Seltzer.
But I'm a light eater, Georgie. What is the $2 dinner?
The $2 dinner, you get a sprig of parsley on a plain glass plate.
A glass plate?
Yeah, you're not only starved, but the waiter looks through the glass plate, sees you leaving a nickel tip, gets mad, takes away the knife and fork, hits you on the head. Nothing.
What about the drinks?
Oh, the drinks. With the $20 dinner, you get the finest French champagne. It has the Hildegard seal of approval.
And on the $2 dinner?
The waiter takes off your shoes, puts grapes under your feet, you step on the grapes. It tastes like an oleum. You wouldn't like it at all.
Well, Georgie, in self-defense, I think I'll take the $20 dinner.
Fred, you're doing the right thing, believe me.
I'm all set for New Year's Eve.
Fred, this will be a night that you will long remember. And don't forget, take the mothballs out of that tuxedo.
Tuxedo? George, you mean it's formal?
Fred, you're going to the Carnival, not Sam's Bowery Follies, you know.
But I have no tuxedo.
Fred, I should have your luck.
Well, what luck?
I can get you a tuxedo in 5 minutes.
Really?
My cousin Milford got an interest in a place. It's right around the corner. Come with me, Fred.
All right, Georgie, let's go.
Well, here we are, Fred. Sam's Suit Salon.
Georgie, this is a pineapple juice stand.
Yeah, but in the back there's a tailor shop, you see? Open all night. Overcoats made while you wait.
Oh,
Sam,
well, let's go in. Let's go in first.
Oh, you got to go in. Yes, I see.
No curb service. You got to go inside.
All right. Hey, Sam. That's Sam over there, you see, with the pineapple in one hand and the hot iron in the other.
Oh, I see.
Sam!
Hello, Mr. Jessel. I got bad news for you. I've stopped cashing checks.
This is a friend of mine, Sam, Fred Allen, and he wants a tuxedo.
A tuxedo? You came to the right place. Oh, Max!
Yes, Sam.
It's a customer.
Orange or pineapple? today.
No, just the tuxedo, thanks.
Now, look, this is for New Year's Eve, Sam. I want you to give Mr. Allen something extra special.
Well, you, Mr. Jessel, will give him the works. Built-in gravy stains on the vest. Here's a ruler. Help him measure it.
I certainly will. Okay. Sleeve 33.
Sleeve 42.
Waist 36.
Waist 57.
Length 32.
Length 71.
Wait a minute, Georgie. What is this? Every time you yell out a number, Sam puts down a different one.
Don't worry, Fred. Sam can't write. Nothing to worry.
Well, never mind the measuring. How about something ready-made?
Okay, Sam, Mr. Allen wants something ready-made.
Here, Mr. Allen's our last tuxedo in stock.
Oh, Fred, you are in luck. Well, feel that material.
Georgie, this is corduroy.
Corduroy? Of course. The doorman at the El Morocco has one just like that.
A corduroy tuxedo?
It is ideal for New Year's Eve.
Ideal?
Yes. When the band stops playing, you can keep on dancing to the sound your corduroy pants are making, you see?
Here, Mr. Allen, tie it on.
All right, thanks.
Oh, boy, that suit was just made for you. Look how it hangs.
Hangs. It piles up on the floor. Look at this right sleeve.
That's too long.
It's not only too long, it's got a cuff on it.
Well, that's a pants leg.
The sleeve is a pants leg?
Now, wait a minute. Sam, what's with the sleeve? What is it?
It's Max. Lately his eyes are bad. Yesterday he showed himself to a customer.
I can't go to the carnival with one arm coming out of a pants leg.
Put a shoe on your hand. Who'll notice it?
Look, Georgie, when I buy a suit, I would like to have two sleeves with it.
You got two sleeves.
Where is the other one?
Look at your left leg.
Jeepers, from the knee down, I'm bare-legged.
Look, Fred, a black puttee will cover it. Patent leather. It'll look very smart.
A black puttee? Georgie, I'm going to the carnival, not joining one.
Now, look. Fred, for the money, you can't beat it.
Yeah, that's right. Try any reliable pushcart and mention my name.
He's right. Now, think it over. Where else can you get a tuxedo with a mink belt in the back?
A mink belt? Say, what is that big lump hanging down inside the back of the pants?
Oh, this I didn't say. Oh, this is a pineapple.
Really?
Yes. Sam gives away a pineapple and a Hawaiian guitar with every tuxedo. And look at those lapels.
3 lapels?
One folds inside. It looks like a vest.
Fred, I'm telling you, you can't match it anywhere.
That's 5 years ahead of the new look.
Now you're all set. You are all set, Fred. There's only one place for you on New Year's Eve.
I've got my reservation.
What reservation? With that suit, you're not sitting in the audience. You're going to be in the show with me.
In the show?
Yeah, get the picture, Fred. The lights go dim. Suddenly there is soft music. You step up on the stage beside me in that tuxedo.
Yes?
The violin section comes behind us, and we sing.
We sing together?
The first chorus. The second chorus I'll recite, and you will hum softly.
I hum. I wonder how it will sound.
Like this. When you're a long, long way from home,
it makes you feel like you're alone.
It's hard to find a pal that's true,
that you can tell your troubles to.
And when you send a letter home, your mother's voice rings in your ear.
And then you cross the T's with kisses. What a strange world this is.
Then you dot the I's with tears. You miss the love you've always known when you're a long, long way from home. Why did I stray? That is the question I ask every day. Milestones are smilestones when you start to roam, but wait till you're far from home. Fred, take it easy with the humming.
There's a caraway seed in my tooth.
It'll have Sophie Tucker in it. In the eyes of the world, you may seem very small. In the eyes of your mother, you're as big as them all. You go out in the world with one thought in your mind. Where can I find a pal? And you've left one behind. Look, Fred, will you stop humming? Play an instrument.
I'm singing a cappella, Georgie.
This is a cappella?